Hello, hello. How are we doing? It's it's been quite a while since I've been live here, but it's kind of a big day today. I wanted to get in some Nightreign over here on this side, and we do have some stuff to talk about beforehand though. And it did take me a little bit of a minute to set up and make sure everything was fine here because let's go over here. Because I've been live on Twitch. I did a little debut event there. Nothing big, but I wanted to see how stuff was over there because I heard there were some changes coming and whatnot. And I think they have a lot of different stuff in their streaming environment that YouTube doesn't have, but also it works like vice versa. There's a lot of stuff I can do here that doesn't really work the same there. Slash just like a lot of other stuff. Unfortunately, one of the differences is like bitrate when like streaming in general. I had to change a lot of my settings just to come back and stream here. And if I want to go back and stream there, I need to make changes going back. But yeah, we did a little event there going live and whatnot. It was pretty cool. The chat overlay didn't really work the same way though. Like the chat that we have, for some reason the CSS doesn't like operate the same with their chat. No clue why. But yeah, there's some other integrations that I like to use over there. So we've been kind of on both platforms. I've been using this channel as like clips for that for the last few days. But I wanted to get Nightreign in over here. And maybe I'll go live on Twitch later tonight. But I wanted to go live earlier here. So we don't like, I don't know, I'm not prioritizing one channel over the other, right? We can turn this down a little bit. No, this is fine. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Some of the, like I said, the integrations are better, and the bit rate, it works with a much lower bit rate, so overall is more stable. But there are changes that are coming to Twitch that make me want to stream here a little bit more until those changes roll through, because I feel like I'm not incentivized to stream on Twitch until those changes come through. Namely, they're making it easier to get affiliate and get like monetized, but for non-partners, it seems like you can only spend whatever ad revenue you do get, what little that you would get on the platform on other creators, which is fine. I think that's a good thing because it kind of boosts collaboration early on, which is a good thing, and it's fine. You're not going to be making like you're not going to be raking in the dough from like 3 viewers, right? So I think it'll be fine. But the big thing is I thought channel points and those sorts of stuff were going to be open to me as just like a new streamer. But no, I think those were affiliate only. So I came back here because I get to like do more stuff here until I reach affiliate there. And then there's going to be more features over there. It's weird, it's crazy. But one of the changes coming is they're going to make it such that anyone can have like channel point rewards and whatnot. And I've seen a lot of really cool plugins and stuff done with channel points on some channels. That's kind of what I wanted to do. That was the whole premise of me trying out Twitch. But until that time comes, I might be taking it easy over there for a little bit. It was a long time coming. I know I like yapped about it for ages and ages, but yeah, I mean, the channel page itself and the channel looks really nice. I'm really happy with the way it was done, but the features aren't what I thought would be available to everyone. But those changes are coming, but until that time comes, why would I do a bunch over there, right? Versus here where I'm already partnered. So that's just kind of my 2 cents on the matter. I don't think that was like burgeoning news for anyone, but that's kind of what I've been up to the last few days, is being live over there, doing clips, putting them over here, and so on and so forth. But yeah, Nightreign as a whole, I guess spoilers, I have already tried it. I have played quite a good deal of it. I haven't beaten the guy, the Night Lord. I don't mean like the individual Night Lords, I mean the final boss, the final guy. I went up against him once with a duo of mine. You might say, well, there's no duos, and that's because we had a big fat stinking idiot that liked to quit out of the match over and over, and then they just left. It realistically was probably just like lag and stuff. I'm not going to be too hard on him, but yeah, people leave all the time in that game now. I don't get it, but yeah, so it became a duo match for the final boss, and that was uncool. we're not going to be doing that today, but there is a boss I need to do. I'll explain as we get into the game. But the short of it is, you only need to kill a certain amount of night bosses to unlock the final guy. But one of the bosses that we hadn't taken down is actually part of a quest I need to do, preferably before I do the final boss. And I don't want to like drag my duo through that whole bit of shenanigans just on my account, so we might try to get that done solo here on stream. I thought that'd be cool. But yeah, I guess just to explain why my account is already going to have some progress on it and whatnot. So I'm a bit tongue-tied today. We had like visitors earlier. I found out that I like streaming a little bit earlier. I almost always go live around like 3:30, but I don't know. I tried around 2 one day and I felt amazing. I might try to push things up a little bit earlier, but my sleep schedule is like royally messed up, so who knows. But yeah, I also want to make some changes to like the just chatting area here. It looks nice, but it's very winter coded, and we are no longer in winter. In fact, we've already passed a whole season in between, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll change it over to something else. It is nice and like, it's darker though, so it's not taking up as much. I don't think it's taking up as much like bit rate to display that, although it's kind of small potatoes compared to everything else on screen, right? One of the plugins that I did really want to use here just straight up doesn't work with YouTube. It only works at Twitch, and that's like this little fishing mini game I had integrated. I don't know, that would have been really cool. But yeah, I said over there that I think I preferred streaming over there, just like to be frank, but there are differences, and I don't know. I think growth over there isn't exactly what people say, and I think it's the same exact experience as over here, where someone gets partner and they kind of forget how long it took to grind out getting partner, and then some people get really lucky and then go on forums and talk about how easy it is, and it's not. So, you know, I don't know. The requirements that are coming up for affiliate that are going to get changed are going to make it quite easy. I don't really care about affiliate. I mean, it's going to be a cool milestone, but I'm here for the partner, right? But the cool thing is, once you hit affiliate, you can apply to partner at really any point without necessarily meeting the requirements, and being partnered on other platforms is a good thing. And I just think it'd be a great way to build kind of the channel and environment here. And that's going to allow me to kind of snag more partnerships, more sponsors and stuff. I'd be able to do eventually with like sponsored giveaways and stuff. I want to give back to this like channel and to the supporters here, because I really just like can't do it without other people's participation. That's how content works. It's not like a grandiose point to make, but still, I want to get to the point where I can like give back, because these companies love giving out like at least game keys and stuff like that. So that'd be a cool thing to get in on, as well as doing like charity content. And that is one thing Twitch has great integrations with, is charity stuff. But YouTube has that too. There's always like third-party extensions and whatever. But yeah, enough yapping. I'm gonna launch Nightreign, and we're going to have a terrible time in solos. No, they did make it a little bit better. I made... Where's the post? Hang on. I did this on Twitch. Let me pull it up here. I realized that it would have been funnier if I actually like pulled the post up, so that's what I'm gonna do. Where's my... Oh gosh. Oh yeah, the browser's over here. I was looking for my browser tab, but then I forgot that I just straight up have like it open on my second monitor. Let me... If I pull up Studio on a second tab, does it care that I'm live? No, okay, that's good. I'm gonna pull up the post. I made like, I kind of did a little bit of a schizo rant at like 3 in the morning, I'll be honest, but it was kind of funny because it was like a day or two before they made solos a lot easier, so there wasn't really a point. But I was having a terrible time in solos, and then I did randoms, and it was just equally as bad. Where's the post? Oh my gosh. It's around here somewhere. Didn't I do a post after this? No. Oh, okay. Can I at least copy the text? because I can't do the post in a way that's going to be pleasant to see on stream. Sorry, yeah, I'm pulling it up. do we open it in Notepad? That'd be kind of funny. Oh yeah, I never closed Notepad tabs. Keep unfortunately okay, so very like weird niche thing. As I'm closing Notepad tabs, some of my exports for modding stuff as well as like game dev stuff comes out to Notepad, and it's just it's a whole thing. You know what, text files are not that big. Let's just, yeah, save the changes, it's fine. Yeah, I don't care, save. Yeah, I was changing out stuff for some of my old Minecraft mods and I forgot. Don't need this. Oh my god, that's just the entire log for one of my horror mods. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had like 30 Notepad tabs to close. All right. This should be yeah, I forgot about this. Notepad is also kind of scuffed. Maybe we do pull it up on YouTube. It's so much funnier when you're like looking at it. Yeah, I was having a bad night. I guess for context, while I pull this up, I was like sitting there, I was trying to get through a night of like pre-nerf / pre-buff Nightreign, however you want to see it, and it was just terrible. And it was like so late at night, and behind me I could hear my cat throwing up. She was having like a hairball or whatever, and I thought it was just like on the carpet, which is like a normal place for a cat to blow chunks, but no, it was on the bed in like multiple spots, and I might have crashed out just a wee bit. I guess this is fine. We'll just have to do window capture and put up with it. I don't care anymore. Where's my window capture? Here it is. Nope, it's this one. There we go. Oh, this is on my just chatting screen. That's so funny. Let me make sure there's nothing like critical here. It's control. Oh, it's not control. Is it alt? Nope. There we go. I just wanted to crop it. Yeah, I'm sorry for how long this takes. I'm kind of Twitch brain right now, so I forgot how to navigate my stuff. And then can I just like expand it? Yeah, this is gonna look not very good, I'm gonna be honest. Just like, yeah, that's not even close to centered, but it'll be okay. Yeah, no, I sincerely apologize for how blurry this may or may not be. I can't even like move the window capture tab either. It's kind of funny. Yeah, good enough. What did I... Alright, so this was... I wish it told me like what time this was posted. Here. Does this capture all of it? It does, thank goodness. It's not blurry, is it? No, it's fine. It might be blurry on some devices. My cat threw up in like 5 different spots while I was trying Nightreign, and I'm having more fun cleaning that up than I did playing the game solo or with randoms. I get sandbagged all the way to the gates of the Night Lord just to get a network error, and I think that's a beautiful metaphor for life. As I scrub the feline puke from the carpet, I can't help but feel grateful, as I'm no longer a prisoner to that abysmal cycle of disappointment. And I still gave it a 7 out of 10, because it wasn't that bad. I did enjoy the gameplay loop of Nightreign, but yeah, I don't know. I got a little tilted. I think this was like easily 3 in the morning. I don't know. This was bad. It was to the point where I was just like sitting on my own floor after having cleaned up like 5 different spots, and I crawled over to like my computer and I needed to like vent to the channel. But yeah, I'm glad no one voted for the Hawk 2. That's really nice. But yeah, that was just terrible. Oh, I can't even see the vote. That might be for the best. There weren't very many. Yeah, just one vote. Yeah, this was a shout out to the universe. Me crying out into the void that I hated solo Nightreign. But I guess that's kind of the news. They changed it. They made solos a lot more playable, and on stream I was like, well, it's a little better. It doesn't feel that much better, but I was wrong. It actually is quite a bit better, and I ended up on stream taking out the first Night Lord solo, which was pretty sick. This window tab is, it might just have to go away. Yeah, goodbye window capture 6. One of these days I'm going to show you all my OBS setup and how like I have just pages and pages of sources because I never delete them, and it's a terrible experience over here. We can close all these tabs. This is for the best. But yeah, yeah, yikers. No, after like the day after I posted that too, they made solos like a lot more playable. They only made a very few changes, which was rune gain, so like the currency gain that you use to level up and whatever. They turned that up a little bit for solo, but not like a hugely noticeable amount. And then they made it so that you can self-revive once, and I think then you can do it twice on the Night Lord if you buy the right item. So yeah. Here, let's fade this out. I'm gonna launch Nightreign. Nightraign's quite loud, so I'm gonna have to turn the desktop audio way down for this to not be like deafening. But yeah, oh my goodness. It's still not easy to just play a solo raid, but meh, it could be worse. I could try to bring it up on stream capture. Luckily, I haven't really been playing many other games, so this should capture pretty easily. Oh yeah, we're already here. This might be a little quiet. There we go. Yeah, let's just hop straight in. Nightreign time. The like seamless integration between controller and keyboard is pretty fun. You're not having to like switch between them. It's like the button recommendations there are for console. Well, I guess not for console, for controller. But if I do any keyboard input, it goes to keyboard and mouse. And then if I bring the controller back, then it goes back to controller. It's a pretty simple thing, and it's in a few games, but I still think it's really cool because I'm not used to that. I did like start the game, or I changed the game over to run in like windowed, like borderless windowed rather than full screen, which I almost never do, but now it works a lot better. Because these two and I would tab over to OBS, it would like freeze stream for a little bit, which was kind of crazy when you think about it, because it's definitely not supposed to do that. Also, a little bug that I noticed is on full screen, whenever you close the game, sometimes it just like refuses to close, but that's like not a major hassle, but it does do, that is like a thing to watch out for, I guess. I think they did fix it with the update. I have like a million cords around me, so I'm trying to find a comfortable way to sit with my controller. It is going to be quite foggy in the round table right now because I'm in the middle of a remembrance quest. I wish I could have showed the part 1, but the part 1 was just kind of like, go fight your evil twin. And that guy was evil. That guy was nefarious as hell. That guy, he took me down like 5 times in a row. It was crazy. Right? Eventually I prevailed and we completed the first part of, this guy's name is Iron Eye. We completed his little first part of his quest. There are skins. I guess I can show y'all. You defeat 1 or 2 Night Lords and you're able to change out different skins. And once you defeat the final Night Lord, you actually get access to, what are they called? Like, not throwback, I call them throwback skins, but like the nostalgia skins. which are skins from the Souls series, from Soulsborne as a whole, because I've seen one that's very like Bloodborne coded, but mostly from Dark Souls, it seems. But before that, you have 3 skins, and if you do all the Remembrance quests, you actually get a 4th that has, like, it's like the default skin with very few alterations, very minute alterations, that are just kind of, I guess, meant to display the change in the character, like character growth or whatever. So very, like, subtle clothing changes. But most of them, you have the Dawn and Darkness variants, so, you know, this is Duchess. I like a lot of the Darkness skins. I think the Raiders especially came out, like, they did a lot to change them out for that. And then there's actually some characters, like Executor, the one that goes, like, that turns into an alpha male on his ult. He unleashes the werewolf inside him, and the, like, variable skins actually, like, change the way he looks. Elden Ring, indubitably, it's actually Nightreign, but yeah. It'd be cool to do Elden Ring, though. I was a lot better at Elden Ring itself, I gotta admit. I was having kind of a hard time when I started Nightreign. Starting Nightreign solo before the buff really made me feel like I was, and what was it, like Lightning McQueen 3? In like Cars 3, whenever Lightning McQueen was getting like passed up by all the new racers. He was like, I'm going to the retirement home. I used to be the Dark Souls king, and then I was kind of having a skill issue in Nightreign, and it made me feel old and sad. But I got over my skill issue, also because they buffed solos, but we don't talk about that. It's because I got good. Same thing. I mean, the base universe is the same, but it's actually quite different in terms of like gameplay style. Like, you do not play the same way, but I get what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, it literally has Elden Ring in the title. Like, they're using that for marketing. The lore is also different too. It's kind of interesting. The opening cutscene starts you off with, I think it starts off with the Shattering still, but instead of going into the direction of the Golden Order and whatever, it actually goes into like, oh, the Night Lord took over. So it's like alternate lore, which is kind of interesting. But I noticed that whenever you come out here, unfortunately the painter isn't working, but the portrait's still up. The painter is working on a portrait of the Erd Tree, which actually vaguely implies that the universe of Elden Ring proper could be a painted world, which would be kind of interesting. Theta is fading, yeah. No, that it made me feel quite sad. But yeah, I love like painted world lore from like the Dark Souls franchise. It's all very, very cool, and I don't know, it's very FromSoft of them to throw like a huge wrench into the lore of Elden Ring by adding this to Nightreign, which funnily enough kind of implies that Nightreign is the default lore. But it's always kind of been like up to interpretation whenever it comes to FromSoft. This place is gorgeous though. I don't know. I didn't really think whenever I got into Nightreign that they'd make the hub area nice. I kind of thought you'd be kind of, you know, stuck indoors. I thought it would just be like a multiplayer hub where you press a button and you start a match. Nah, this is beautiful. Here, actually, if these cliff areas are nice, but out the front of the round table, we come this way. Oh, hi! I didn't even see you out here.
When do we fight?
Hello, Wilder.
I suppose it's fitting as a place to bury that abomination.
Thank you, Wilder. I didn't mean to break all the furniture. That's my bad. Where the heck is the thing? There we go. Movement is goated. I do like the movement. That's also why I like to play Iron Eye. Iron Eye has some of the best like running attacks. Duchess has a lot of movement too. And also, weirdly enough, Recluse, the sorceress, has like the longest dash because she like glides a little bit. It's pretty neat. But yeah, like I got out here. Oh yeah, also the NPCs are like, you can find them just doing things out and about, which is pretty cool, I think. Like this guy's training. I don't know, I got out here and I turned around and I don't know, this is just gorgeous. I love this. This is 100% up and down my like favorite aesthetic. I love this. It's quite nice. I mentioned over on Twitch, it's very like Shadow of the Colossus-esque over here on this side of the round table. But yeah, so Iron Eyes Remembrance Quest originally started with me just dropping into any old match and fighting my evil twin. And then the second one, I actually need to defeat one of the Night Lords, a specific one, which I hear is the hardest Night Lord, that isn't like the final guy. So, yikes. We might be trying that solo, but it's not going to go super well. This is kind of spoilers, TBH, but I mean, how else am I going to stream it? This isn't me starting it, I did start this over on Twitch, so I took down Tricephalos solo, and then these three I took down with a buddy of mine. But I need to go take down this guy, Dark Drift Knight, and I hear he's like the worst. I hear it's not great at all. I don't know. I don't think this is going to go particularly great in solos. Every time the player takes on a quest or whatever, all the guides always say, make sure you pick up a squad for it, blah blah blah, because it's hard to do in solos. They buff solos, but I mean, if it's that bad, then buff it more. Like, I don't know. Tricephalos was a little bit more manageable than I thought solo. Like, now that I've encountered some of the other Night Lords, it is... Ooh. Tricephalos was not that bad. Are you sure? Yeah. We can be bees. I tried some other characters on my first stream. I started with Wilder, and I moved over to Recluse for a little bit. I think I started with Recluse, actually, then I moved over to Wilder. But I kind of settled on Iron Eye because of the, like, just very consistent damage output. He does very little, like, damage at any one point. Like, each individual shot doesn't do a lot, but I mean, it's so consistent that I don't even know if he needs a damage buff. Every time I scroll online looking up information for him, because I love playing meta, I don't know, people are always begging for damage buffs for him, but I kind of disagree. If anything, I feel like I'm always doing the majority of damage on boss fights, just because half of them love spending half the fight in the air, so I'm the only one really doing damage. But yeah, we'll definitely try a solo run. If it doesn't go super well with this night boss, we'll just kind of go and attack Tricephalos again. We'll see how that goes. Some of them don't seem that hard, like the gaping hole, like the gaping mouth dragon, like the poison one shouldn't be too hard. The last boss you beat in the game was the first Elden Lord, do you think? The boss you beat in Nightreign or in like Elden Ring? Elden Ring. Elden Ring's lore made it kind of annoying because at first, like, what's his face? Godfrey? Not Godfrey. Was it Godfrey? Godwin? I think it was Godfrey. Okay, yeah, in Elden Ring. Yeah, was it the guy with the lion? And then in second phase, he just starts, like, going WWE on you. That might be Godfrey. There's Godfrey and Godwin. I think it was Godfrey. Which, for, like, most of the in-game sources, made it sound... Yeah, Godfrey. Made it sound like he was the first Elden Lord. But then it got kind of weird, and there was some, like, lore after that, and then going into the DLC, that made it sound like the Elden Beast was technically the first Elden Lord. And then it gets really technical and annoying, and then the lore kind of splits, and it's a whole kind of, well, actually type thing, so, I don't know. But yeah, per a lot of sources, Godfrey is the first Elden Lord. I guess in like the truer sense of the word. I don't know if you can call the Elden Beast the first Elden Lord, because like that was the default. It wasn't really like Lord in the same sense that the player can become Elden Lord. And also the Elden Beast is just kind of its own thing already anyway. I'm going to... I guess the controller doesn't need to charge or anything, but I'm in the habit of putting it on the charger every time I get up anyway. Let me put this over here real quick. You can play this game on keyboard and mouse, but I do prefer controller for this. I don't think it matters that much realistically. But yeah, I did struggle a little bit with Godfrey as the boss whenever I was going through Elden Ring. It really wasn't like that terrible, but still, it wasn't easy. It's crazy. They put Godfrey right in front of Radigan, right in front of Elden Beast. That was not funny. That was terrible. But yeah, let me... Yeah, we'll talk about the lower stuff here in a second. I guess this is fine. Let me turn the audio up. I do need to check something IRL real quick. I will be right back. I guess enjoy the waves and scenery for like a couple seconds. BRB. Me when I'm back. Let me let me lower the audio real quick. It's typically not very loud, but then you get into a boss fight and there's like a dragon mutant thing that starts screaming, and it's like deafeningly loud, and it's a whole thing. And also, weirdly enough, I feel like YouTube picks up audio differently. Game lore is unnecessary in your opinion. You just want to ride a T-Rex, that's fair enough. No, I get that, and that's a totally fair way to approach it. And I really hate when people try to police how other people enjoy games. On the other hand, I do like completely disagree. I am on like, holy crap. Never mind, I guess I don't. The Elden Lord himself doesn't want me enjoying the lore. No, I was gonna say, I do entirely like disagree. I love the lore. That's like my favorite part of like FromSoft games. But also I think it's really dumb to be like, oh, you have to enjoy the lore to be a FromSoft fan. That's dumb. I hate people like that so much. Oh my gosh. That are like, well, actually, did you know? Lore's fun to follow, but honestly, you're fine just beating up the fire giant with the metal sword. Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, that's, I guess, one of the premises of Elden Ring 2. Elden Ring 2, yeah. So this. No. I think they made Elden Ring a little bit less lore dependent, because in Dark Souls, you just have no idea what's going on if you don't care about the lore. And some people say, well, just like read items and stuff, but I've been there before. Like, I loved Dark Souls 1 and 3. Dark Souls 3 especially. So I read all the lore and I got really into it, and I cared a lot about the boss fights, and it made it more fun for me. But like, I got into Dark Souls 2 and I did not care about that game. I didn't really care about the lore. I eventually like learned a lot of stuff about it, but it's not anywhere close and then I didn't enjoy the game as much because I was like, why am I fighting this guy? So I don't know, because a lot of the enemies there aren't the big grandiose type bosses that they made in Elden Ring. Whereas if like Elden Ring, the bosses are flashy enough that you can enjoy it without the lore so much. They did make, oh my gosh, they made the bosses here in Nightreign like so cinematic. Even compared to Elden Ring, and Elden Ring was already super cinematic. So yeah, no. They gave like the Nightreign ones like crazy new movesets, crazy new colors. It's kind of crazy. Here, one sec. There we go. I needed to drink some water. I don't know what got me there. Some like stand user attacked me. Star Wars fans, when you say your favorite character is Yoda instead of a character that got like 0.2 seconds of screen time. Yeah, what's that meme called? It's like Glup Shido or something. Yeah, unfortunately we have to defeat this big buffoon. Dark Drift Knight, yep. I don't even really recognize what damage type this is because this doesn't look like lightning. It might be lightning. I know that's not lightning. I know like this is holy, making me feel like this is lightning, but I don't see the typical thunderbolts, and they don't just like have the word on there, so yeah, I don't know. At least we can just look for the picture. This is gonna go terribly. I hope we know. Light? I don't think light is a damage type. I mean, it could be lightning, but I thought lightning was a different symbol. Unfortunately, like every Souls game and every other FromSoft game has to have different symbols for everything, so like if you showed me, I could do flashcards of like Dark Souls 3 damage types and I'd recognize them instantly, but I don't know. I kind of blitzed through Elden Ring such that I don't have them down as much. Obviously, like magic is more recognizable, cold is more recognizable, but I don't know. Oh, this is kind of a crazy good rotation that we dropped on. And there's... Is that holy up there? That is holy. 2 holy damage spots. Never mind, this map sucks. We don't have a single location that has the damage type I need. There's just 2 holy damages on the map. Okay. No, it's fine. I didn't want to do damage at all. One thing that I don't really like is they made Nightreign such that there's like one strategy that almost guarantees a win with an even like half competent squad, which is just find thing that does the damage that's in the picture next to the boss. But then the map's random, so you might not get that damage type necessarily spawn. So then there's like not even much of a point. I don't know. I think it's rather odd to like hold the stake in front of players like that. Or shopping from the battle bus, yeah. You don't get to choose where you drop. You get to at least see where you're dropping for a few seconds and check out the map. Unfortunately, the bow doesn't make it easy for me to take down shielded enemies. Alright, so we rush for level 2, and then we'll rotate over to the first ruin we get. Actually, you know what? Let me just do... no, we'll do ruin. Not ruin. Fort. The ruins are like a whole other named location. Yeah, you see sometimes there's a little like picture next to them. That means the enemies there typically do that type of damage, but then tend to drop weapons with that affinity. So if the boss is weak to fire, you go to locations that have fire damages, and then you can do more damage to the boss. But then you choose a Night Lord that takes extra fire damage, and then you spawn in, and then there's no fire damage affinities on the map. Whereas now we're not doing fire damage, and there's at least 3. And I feel like that happens all the time. There's a lot of reasons why I don't like that system. I get it, it's a neat mechanic, but I also don't really like it because you'll have kind of like sweats see that there's no suitable location, and then they'll like leave immediately, which is really uncool. We had so many people just like rage quit out before even like the first night boss because the map wasn't good, which is not the point. This is a great passive, but I do need a better bow. Okay, take that. I'm not going to farm enemies here for levels. I'm just going to go location to location. Crab time. Got these guys. That's not the right bow. There we go. Lots of people complaining about their Iron Eye teammates like sitting in the back. I don't get it. Iron Eye is so fun up close. We don't need poison darts. Improved fire damage negation. That is so hyper specific. That doesn't help me at all. Oh no! Oh gosh, that almost was terrible. Thank goodness there's no fire damage or fall damage. There is definitely fire damage. Attack power at low HP. Yeah, sure. Okay. Well. We have time on this rotation to grab the extra flask from the small church. And then I guess we'll drop down to mines. The only issue with doing mines early is that it takes up a whole like item slot. Because I'm going there for an upgraded material. And then I have to hold on to that upgrade material till I have a weapon I'm sure I want to put it on. And it's a whole thing. The boss in the mines is rather easy though, so... Ooh, part of the mines are going to be out of ring. Some people said this game really needs, like, voice chat. I understand. It's a co-op game, people want to talk, but, I don't know. A lot of FromSoft games haven't had it, and people still cooperated. I kind of like the forced telepathic communication that FromSoft has like forced players into. It's really hard because like just saying skill issue isn't helpful, but also it is kind of skill issue if people don't know what to do. Jeez. Get the visceral. Take the foul foot now to boost rune gain. Dodge through. See, he is good in melee if you're like skipping through. If you're using your skill. It doesn't work if you're out of stamina though. Come on now. Why is that guy spewing fire over there? What are we doing? Strange. It is not PvE Fortnite, SMH. Taking damage, boost damage negation. The only similarity is that there's a ring and POIs and targets and bosses, so I guess it is pretty similar, never mind. No, I do like it. It has a lot of its own stuff going on too. There's no Side of Grace down here, that's not very cool. I will say similar to Fortnite, if you're going in with randoms, there's only about a 10% chance, if even, that you have like a half-competent teammate. I'm not here like, oh, people don't know how to play their game, but man, oh boy, do some people just not know what's going on. I hear a... Oh, hi, Scarab. There's only two types of Nightreign players that I've matchmated with. People who do not know how the game works. I guess we'll take it. People who do not know, and people who think they know, and mark like this. See how annoying that is? Even when it's just me doing it, it's a lot louder when it's another player doing it. It's really annoying. Should I be doing Golden Hippo right now? I kind of just started attacking this. That's not cool. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Sorry, golden hippopotamus. Visceral. Save the world, Fortnite. Yeah, I hate that so much, but also, yeah, kinda. I don't have a dodge for this. Yeah, I'm actually really lucky that didn't hit. I did not deserve that dodge. Some of the timings are, like, way more forgiving than you would think. And some of them are pretty bad. This game wasn't, like, directly from Miyazaki. I forgot the name of the guy who, like, actually did most of the work, or, like, did most of the design for it. But he's been with the company, I think, since Dark Souls 1. And he's been one of, like, the combat and gameplay designers for a while. So, stuff is pretty well timed. I'm pretty pleased with it. Upon attacks, that's pretty good, but it has to be in hand. The tree sentinels, yeah, I don't know. At least like here in this like game in Nightreign, the tree sentinels are actually like surprisingly not that bad. I think that's just coming from me as an Iron Eye main though, because my skill is a massive iframe dodge, so I get away with a lot of shenanigans, but when I used to play melee, yeah, tree sentinels are pretty bad. In the main game, yeah, absolutely, no question about it. There's one of the night bosses here. I think it's like one of the night 2 bosses you can get where it's just straight up a tree sentinel and then 2 other royal cavalrymen, and it's pretty bad. I hate these bats so much. I've been killed like or nearly killed by the bats more than some of the bosses. Hello, hello, hello. Where's the thing? Is this gonna be Golem? Because I don't hear a Golem. But these slugs kind of imply that it's gonna be Golem. Yeah, it is. Okay. I love the Golems because they're really easy to take down. Whereas I feel like in the main game they're kind of hard. Am I gonna be stuck with Harp Bow for the rest of the run? I really want something better. It's not bad, but I mean, ugh. Dodge through. Easy peasy. Oh, everyone's here. That's cool. The gang's all here. Where's my dodge? There it is. It has not been coming out recently. It was really funny seeing like some streamers like force themselves to beat the tree sentinel before they progress the game. Like just stuck on it for like days and days. Ranged weapon attacks. Ooh. Sure, but I feel like this one's slower. Is it not? No, it's pretty fast. I need the stone sword key. That'd be really cool right about now. Don't need the crits, TBH. Don't need the magic damage negation. I might need it. Ring do be closing. The boss that's made of wood and scarlet, like the ulcerated tree sentinel thing. Tree sentinel? No, not tree sentinel. Ulcerated tree spirit, whatever it's called. Okay, well that was uncool. Please be stone sword key. Nope. Okay. That's a good bonus. Boss that is made of wood. Yeah, wood and scarlet damage. Yeah, that might be ulcerated tree spirit. Where's tree? We don't have time for this camp, but I might have time for this camp. The tree spirits, I feel like the ulcerated ones are weirdly like easier than the tree avatars, the ones with like the staff that bonk ya. Whereas the tree spirits are like the worm-like ones, but they're still like wooden. The ones with the like the staff axe thingamabob that summons all the golden like swords that shoot at you. Used to, I really didn't like them, but I don't know. If you get decent with their moveset. Aside from those golden attacks, they're not that bad. But yeah, those golden attacks suck if you don't have good stamina. Yeah, they do a ton of damage. Bonk. I don't have time for Red Mane Knights. I have time for Red Mane Knight. We have to choose one. In fact, wait a minute. No, I don't. Do I have Warming Stone? I do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run away. And then we can come back. These guys aren't that hard, but they take too much time. It's kind of interesting, because most fights, once you reach it, once you reach a certain level, it's not even like the difficulty of it, it's the time it takes. Also, level 6 Night 1 isn't like amazing. Tree Sentinel was pretty bad for me at first, and then I got good. I don't know. There's like a way of dealing with them. Honestly, I did cheese them quite a bit. As soon, oh, okay. This is the first time I've seen these enemy types. Okay. I don't have a lot of experience with these. I really don't want to waste an Estus, but they keep spawning those particles. Okay, you need to quit. We need to quit getting hit with the ranged attacks. Warming Stone went away. Okay, dash through. See, when it's like 1v1, it's so easy. Crab. Where's the boss? Here's the boss. Royal Revenant. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it's really bad. That's bad. Okay, that interrupts him. I can heal. Royal Revenant is a terrible matchup for me. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. Yeah, this is another solo balancing issue I want to talk about in a second when I'm not so locked in. Brother, give me a second. Okay, bye-bye. The HP isn't that bad on him, I gotta say. Found him. Do you come running at me? Oh! Oh, we're Ultra Instinct Goku. No, I get it, I get it. No, I didn't want to keep the healing for my flask at all. That's cool. Yeah, we know this guy. Alright, we get one free revive now in solos. Oh, no, spawn the Deathbite particles. That's cool. Nope. 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 Okay, we need to mark him. We're doing something. Come here. Come here. Oh, now you want to slow down. Can we please get the stance break on him? Kind of all I need right now. I like whatever's going on right now. This is good. I'm enjoying this. No, 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 no. Keep pacing, keep pacing. I don't know why he's letting me get away with it. Oh, he's not. I shouldn't have said anything. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to say anything at all. I had a thought I wanted to share, but we aren't sharing that. Nope. I have no thoughts about this at all. I think this is a perfectly normal encounter. Oh, never mind. Okay. I needed that stamina regen, but I wanted to keep firing. Yep, there it is. Okay, dash through. I just need my ult. I just need the ult. Perfect. This here must be yummy. Yeah, he was enjoying that. I'm so surprised we won that. That was pretty bad. This Flask slowly restores HP. Never take that. That thing is a huge nerf. It's really bad. I guess I have to take critical restores HP because I don't do any of the other things. Oh wow, I'm actually really surprised we got that. He needed the nutritious arrows, yeah. Where's the other church? Oh cool, we can rotate over to that. I'll take down Red Maid Knights first though. If you don't get a better weapon in the meantime, I'm just gonna upgrade this one. In fact, I might even upgrade it here. Oh, but yeah, solo balancing. So they made it, I think, easier to level up and stuff, which works really well for 1v1 type bosses. But they... oh, okay. They didn't make any changes to the fact that often in solos, you'll wind up with, like, these crazy matchups. Like, there's only so much one can dodge. If... oh, okay. Owie. If one constantly has aggro, then, I don't know, it's kind of hard to compete. That one was a skill issue dodge. I shouldn't have spam rolled. That was perfectly well done. Okay. I got kind of scared there, TBH. But yeah, there's certain bosses that will just spawn, like, mobs of enemies. Like, whether you're in multiplayer or solo. And it's like, that's not the same experience in either mode. You don't hit me with this, right? Oh, but this guy does. I am quite stuck. There we go. Well, that was unpleasant. Where's the other one? I need to ult recharge, because Iron Knight's ult is actually kind of bonkers for, like, multiple enemies. It just takes so long to recharge, though. Dash. Also, funnily enough, Iron Knight has really good, like, status build-up, like, status damage, so if you can find something that does, like, Frostbite or Bleed, then that'd be a good move. Yeah, without teammates to pull ag, especially on, like, a ranged support, because this guy is not DPS, it is a little tricky. Damage negation at low HP or at full HP. Oh, 12% physical? Yeah, give me that. We're gonna get cooked by this Night Lord, by the way. Falling and not taking lethal damage in Elden Ring is a crime. I'm gonna be honest, with the amount of vertical freedom in here, I'm really glad that there isn't fall damage. Because it'd be, like, nigh unplayable if there were. I'm sure there's some, like, lore explanation for it, but honestly, it's the best. This thing would be unplayable with fall damage. I hear a big guy. Can I tell who's the boss here? No. Wait, this is just a small camp. That's not even a POI. Only level 8, and first ring is going to start closing pretty soon. I think we just upgrade Harp Bow and deal with it. Character is feather falling? Yeah, it seems like it. Magma Worm isn't that hard, but takes too long. It would be super doable for me otherwise. I don't know, the difficult, like, the field bosses that spawn in do have great rewards. I wish I could tell who this one over here is. It looks like, I got a glimpse of it, it looks like Black Flame Kindred, and I do not want to deal with that guy. We might turn around and go do Magma Worm. Hi, Scarab. I missed. Hi, Scarab. Learn how to do a parkour roll. Improved Roar and Breath Attack. That doesn't help me in the slightest. I'll take a peek who's over here. Oh yeah, I know, that's Black Flame Kindred. That's not doable. Ring is gonna be an issue pretty soon. I want that Blood Ruin. I don't... Ooh, Ring's gonna be here. Will I have time? If it's Sanguine Noble that's here, I will have time. If it's not, then I'm cooked. I do really good bleed damage, supposedly. I haven't gotten a chance to try it. I don't even know if there's bleed ranged weapons. They expanded the ranged weapons, so like you can use elemental buffs on bows and everything. Well, that's not cool. Alright, please. Oh, there's bleed dogs and everything. Sanguine Noble? Yes, but where? Hello? Oh, I see him. I need the dog. Please target the dog. Please target the dog. The dog. The lid. The lid. You know what? It's fine. No. I didn't want to fight the dog anyway. We lose. I can't. That's one little thing about Iron Eye, is the lock-on in Nightreign is actually, like, a crime. It's unusable. I don't know why. There's a setting for it in Elden Ring, actually, like, whether you target the closest enemy or farthest or whatever. I don't know if there's a setting for that here, but it's actually, like, unusable. It'll be in a boss fight with Hydrogen Bomb, but the Hydrogen Bomb spawns in coughing babies, and you'll try to use your lock-on, and it will target the coughing babies first. And then Hydrogen bombs all over the place, and then you lose. There is free aim, but oh boy. I guess we'll take this. Attack power at low HP, restores FP. Wasn't there one of these that I didn't even need? Oh yeah, I guess I'm not using Heart Bow anymore. We need rune gain, we need a lot of things. We're not gonna have time to go out for bleed again. No Stone Sword key. Well, we're upgrading whatever bow this is. Not really much of another option, is there? Camps take a little bit too long. I wonder if this one's going to be Flame Chariots or what? Oh, it's Red Mane Knights. Okay. I can live with Red Mane Knights if I hurry. I know I said Flame Chariots take too long, but I also said Red Mane Knights take too long, and the truth is it's both. But I'd rather Red Mane than... Oh, the guy fell. This is why I'd rather do Red Mane Knights. They have a tendency to go down. Uh-oh, there we go. That would have been so bad for me. Imagine. I mean, this is actively bad for me. I would like to go up now. Oh, hi, friend. Cool. Another reason I like Iron Eye is I can walk down my enemies in Elden Ring, which is kind of funny. Okay, you're using the human shield tactic, I see. Bonk. Guarding, improved incantations. Oh, this one does bleed. We're not even doing those. I'll be honest, none of these are good. I'm gonna leave them both. It's entirely too late now. Yeah, now we're keeping these. What I need right now is the merchant. Oh, here he is. Upgrade this to purple. That church over there would be a lot faster to do, but I don't trust it being so close to the edge of ring, so we're just going to come to this fort over here. I hear a scarab. Maybe it'll just be straight up ranged damage, but it never is. It's always like jumping attacks or some nonsense. Magic damage negation. You know what? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Why not? Hi, welcome in. Oh, we're taking magic attacks right now. Oh yeah, because this is a magic fort. Okay, well, that's not good. Because that means the boss here is probably Crystallians, which take me a minute to take down. Ring will be closing soon. If we get a stone sword key, I might have time for an Everjail, maybe, depending on where Ring closes. I really want an Everjail because of the rewards I get from it. Okay, take this guy down. Roll through. Mark him again. We just need to shatter him once, and then it's a cakewalk. We're actually doing like better damage than it seems. Nearly there. I like Crystallians a lot as an enemy. I thought they're like one of my favorites that showed up in Elden Ring. Because like you start fighting them and it's like, oh no, I'm not doing damage, and then you shatter them. I don't know, it's a cool mechanic. There we go. There's all the damage. Can't stay long. You got chalk practice? That's alright. Thanks for popping in. Ooh, there's magic. Magic attack power. Well, if I wanted this one, I'd have to take both. And this one's blue anyway, so you know what? I don't really need either of those, do I? Ring is closing nearby. I have time for none of these, actually. I can certainly try, but that one's going to be Flame Chariots all day. I'll be honest, it's fine if we miss this run. This run's not looking very good. I'm not hugely confident in it. There is another tower here, kind of implying it could be Red Mage Knights again. We'll farm smaller dudes on the way back and hope for the best. It is Red Mage Knights, I see him. He sees me. Oh, I don't want to be stuck. I want to keep running. There we go. This isn't stressful at all. It's fine. Well, it's okay. I'll just not get hit. Ring is closing soon. Oh, that's not good. Hardcore a little bit. Oh, the guy fell. That's actually really bad for me. Usually it's good, but I don't have time for these shenanigans. Just take him down here. Good. Oh, there's the ring. I gotta take down one more. I would be so surprised if we won this first attempt at this boss. I haven't even seen the Night Lord's moveset yet. If we do end up beating this guy first try, I'm never gonna listen to the community ever again, because everyone's saying this guy's like the hardest Night Lord. One of the hardest. Alright, what do we get? Fire. Oh, that would have been good. I will take that. That's actually a pretty decent reward. Level up. Okay. Level 10 is acceptable. You want to at least be level 10. And hope you get level 11 from the second night boss. I have gone into Night Lord fights at like level 13 before. I think the 13's been the highest level I've reached. Oh, that's cool. No, that's fine. What's really funny is this isn't even the night boss. These are just the guys that spawn before the night boss. Hey, that's silly. I will say he does not have that much HP. You know what? Never mind. He's not even that bad. They made him look big and scary. Give me my dodge. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Hi, Nameless King. That's not cool. Hi, buddy. It's been a while. Oh, okay. No, no, that's fair enough. Well, we'll just have to remember the Nameless King's moveset. Oh, they included phase 1 and phase 2. Oh, wait, that range is a lot bigger than I thought. Oh, hi, Nameless King. It's so funny to me. Oh, you're doing the thing, that's cool. We'll just keep rolling. I can never dodge this attack, even in 3. I know that attack really well, because I was so bad at it. I'm not getting that vis in time. Yeah, no. I'm not even gonna try. Are you gonna do the thing? Oh! Where did he go? Oh, there he is. That scared me. You gonna come over here? That's a dumb question, isn't it? That's cool. Oh, never mind. That was less cool. Come here. Get this over with. Oh, that was so early. Not the health pool I thought he'd have. Oh, gosh darn it. I thought that was the other follow-up wind attack. Dodge across. Dodge across. Oh, I didn't dodge across. I dodged with. Oh, there's follow-up. There we go. I fought this guy too. Oh, well, I remember that attack. Whoa! Ain't that nostalgic? Wasn't ready for it. Oh, I missed the... yeah. Oh. We get up once. That's all we get, though. We are standing in water fighting a lightning boss. I gotta, you know, I feel obligated to point out. Ah, man, that's... I can never tell whether it's the dash. I gotta lock in. I got really lucky with that spacing. I get it, bro. I get it. Okay. They never expect a 4th major thrust attack. That was unpleasant. Not a bad first attempt for the Nameless King, though. Holy moly, man. That guy was preposterous. I wanted to try the replay. I didn't get to see it. Oh well. Guard counter, ultimate gauge. Yeah, decent stuff. If we did that well against Nameless King, I'm not horribly unconfident about the Night Lord. People like really hyped up the Nameless King here. He wasn't that bad. I don't know. I feel like he was worse in 3. That grab attack was so nostalgic, though. I've been hit by that so many times. I think the dragon at first kind of tilted me a little bit for that encounter, but it wasn't horrible. I think if we just had a little bit better of a setup, and we didn't have a terrible setup, then we could definitely do it. I do wonder if he's weak to lightning, though, because he's doing, like, exclusively lightning damage, but, you know. I think the Night Lord is weak to it, so I may as well target it. Darn. First encounter with him, though, I saw that he was in the game. I just didn't know where one encountered him. Here, let me set this down for a second. Let me turn up the game audio real quick. I'll reset some things in the meantime, but I also need to check something IRL real quick. BRB. me when I'm back. Let me reset this. Yeah, I don't know. I thought he would be like the big bad of my run, but it wasn't that bad. I wasn't expecting to encounter him here. I think I'm gonna be honest. I think this Night Lord's a little heavy-handed. I hear he's really tough. The first what was the first Night Lord? The first Night Lord was the like the Scion guy, right? The Revenant. The Royal Revenant is pretty like abysmal already, and that's the first night boss. And the second one is the Nameless King. And then I hear the third one, like, well, the Night Lord is also really hard. It's just like, let's make this one unreasonably difficult for no reason. I feel like though in solo, Nameless King was more doable than Revenant. Revenant was like terrible. I think maybe just because I'm used to the moveset for Nameless King. I've seen it so many times. We are lagging like severely. Maybe when I can't do anything about it. Yeah, I can't check the other characters' remembrances while I'm doing this one, but unfortunately, I do have a lot of other remembrances to also do, which isn't amazing. We do have 19,000 merc though. We aren't gambling much recently because I'm saving up for some of the skins. Alright, we'll try Dark Drift tonight again. I said that if it didn't go well, we might go back to Tricephalos just to like have something more doable for solo. This isn't too bad. I'm confident about at least getting to the Night Lord. We'll see how the Night Lord himself is. It's really up in the air whether we're able to do it solo. The funny part is the what do you call him, the director for this game. He put out a statement because people were complaining about how bad solo was, including myself. And he did inform everyone that he beat all the bosses solo, just to make sure everyone knew it was a skill issue that we were having. I think it's a little unfair because he is the one who designed them, but also like it's very doable apparently. I don't even think he used relics. Like, I think he did them without relics, if I remember correctly. This is the first time I've seen this. Restoration upon attacks. Give me this. Are you kidding me? See what's over here. Common weapons are fine. We can stack passives all day. We'll take the item discovery now. It's good to take it early game. Eat that random bolus off the ground. Okay, don't want to spend too much time here. Where's the Grace? Up ahead is Holy Damage, and then there's a church. Where is... Oh, there is lightning over there. Oh, wait, there's a million lightning locations on this run. Okay. That's huge. We're doing this first. We're going to rotate up to either church and then hit that lightning camp up top side. And I think that's going to be the rotation today. I did aggro the wolves, unfortunately, but it shouldn't be too bad because we only have bubble boys here. So once they start getting mauled by wolves, then this shouldn't be too tough. Oh, look, wolf. There he is. Oh wow, this time it actually targeted the thing that was actively attacking me. That's cool. It usually doesn't do that. It likes to target a guy who's like a mile away. Boop. Oh, hi random dog. It's the Sigma! Get away from me. There's level 3. Heartbreaking, and another thing that I don't need, I'll be honest. Yeah, neither of these are very good. I guess we'll take this in the meantime, but it's definitely just mid. Gold of Palfoot, please. Nope, nope, nope. So we can stop. We can stop. There we go. Sometimes your character really likes Tokyo drifting around. It's quite silly, but very bothersome nonetheless. Like I said, church, and then other church, and then lightning camp. Hopefully we have the time, because it's getting a little dark already. Please be something that helps. No, that's throwing pots. That doesn't help me at all, even a little bit. Iron Eye is really good with dex weapons as well, but I do really just prefer bows because the constant damage output. He's not terrible in melee, though, with that dodge of his. He's actually pretty darn good. He has one of the longest rolls. I think weirdly enough, the third highest, no, second highest, one of them. It's not the highest, because that goes to Recluse, but this is pretty high. Although it doesn't really count, because Duchess gets to dodge twice, so realistically, she gets to go the furthest. Fun fact. I'm going to drop down and we're going to cross this camp. I'm not going to engage though, unless it's like a cakewalk of an enemy. Elder Lion wouldn't be hard. Elder Lion would be a cakewalk for me if I wasn't level 3. My ult is ready, which should let me take down some of the other enemies. The problem with the Elder Lion camp is there's frequently like 50 dogs in there as well for some reason, which is my weakness. Not even just like as a game. I just mean like as a player. Oh, we can hit all 3 churches in one day. That's pretty helpful, because that means I get to freely rotate to mine tomorrow. Taking up time to rotate specifically to mine, like every run, does take away from like being able to visit Castle very well. It's not too big of a deal. Alright, I'll be honest, just because a location has like it preferentially has weapons of a certain affinity doesn't mean it's guaranteed. And even worse, it's not even like close to guaranteed that I'll be getting a bow. In fact, it's actually kind of low odds that I get a bow that does what I need it to do. I'm quite stuck right now. Please let me up. I'm not sure I've even done a lightning camp before. I don't know what enemies spawn here. Ooh, it's quite empty. That's a really bad sign. Oh, it's Royal Knights. No, that's actually quite good. I wallop these guys all day. Okay, unless I back myself into a corner. Ignore that. Walk him down. There we go. Yeah, for everyone who I guess is maining Iron Eye and then like not playing close, that is terrible. He really does his best work up close. Is Pumpkinhead gonna spin to win? No. I really need him to stay over there if he does that. I have to let him attack me. Come on, man. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 no. Not allowed to do that. There we go. Splendiferous. This one's my favorite. Boop. Oh, your friends have your buff too? That's kind of crazy. These Landell Knights, I hated them in the main game. Oh my gosh. The bane of my existence. Don't have a ton of time to dilly-dally. Are you getting up? You're getting up. I thought you were dead. Why is your friend coming to investigate? That's not cool. Lower your shield. Yeah, like that. Do it again. Do it again. Nice. Oh, uh-oh. There we go. You stay over there. Add lightning? No, there we go. There's a lightning bow. This would be such a good passive. These are all really good rewards. We'll have to take this one, though, because I need a lightning. It's like the thing I need. Oh, there's level 5. We barely have time to rotate up to church. Rotating to church, like, purposely going and getting the flasks, isn't super wise day 1. I almost always go for at least 2 of them. But then I save number 3 for day 2. Because you want a really strong start in day 1, otherwise the rest of the run is kind of hard, especially here whenever you're fighting Revenant on day 1, for some godforsaken reason. The relic I have that boosts lightning damage is over on Wilder right now, unfortunately, so I'm not doing a bunch of extra lightning damage like I usually do. Give me these. Apparently the boluses buff you like permanently. Like they give you permanent resistance to whatever they clear. So I started eating them up off the ground every time I find one. Nope, not that good. I still don't know how the northern mines work because I can never find the purple smithing stone in there, which kind of stinks. This type of fort could possibly have Abductor Virgin, which would be one of the very few bosses that I can take out quickly enough before Ring becomes a problem. If it's one of the knight enemies up top, then I could also probably do it. No, the enemy's up top. Okay. Uh-oh. You need to come over here. Come on, man. I need to get behind you. Uh-oh, that's not behind you. There we go. Perfect angle. Because this thing hurts enemies through walls, so I can take out, like, small enemies with it as well. I need to hit your friend. There we go. Okay. Oh, also this guy. Okay, this isn't ideal. Get away from me. Bonk. Great. Continuous HP recovery. Give me that. Are you kidding me? Does it need to be in hand? It does. Oh well. Good buffs. There could be better buffs, but those are pretty solid. I need to open this because it could be a stone sword key. It is. Let's go. Spell FP. I will take crab. We're going to take the level. We're going to run this way, and then we're going to turn around. Grab the grace a second time. Oh, things closing right next to us, which isn't very ideal. I like when I have some, like, time to explore. The more I have to run, the more enemies I encounter, and thus the more runes I can farm out. The good news is we're on the slow side of rings, so I get to farm a little bit more thoroughly. Dash through. Only level 6. Man, for Revenant, I really want to be 7 or 8. Typically, level 6 is totally fine for Night 1, especially if it's Spellbearing Hunter. People treat him like he's the Grim Reaper. I don't know. I feel like he's pretty easy if you're playing a ranged fighter. I'll take that Scarab. It's a retreat's favor. Wait, that's really good. I'm glad I got that. That's going to do amazing things for the run. I actually would have quite liked for Margit to have invaded somewhat recently. Maybe not so early as he usually does when I'm like level 3 and he like just shows up to bully me. But like maybe once I hit level 5, it would have been great to farm for the buff and for the runes. 19,000. I need so much more. There is a giant crab down in the rift behind me. So I guess there could have been that. Come on now. Darn. These guys are walking too slowly. $20,000? Man, how much did I need for level 7? 26, man, that would have been super doable. We could very easily get stomped night 1 fighting this guy, which I kind of hate. Typically night 1 has been kind of a freebie, but not this time around. Man, both the night bosses are pretty bad on this Night Lord. This crossbow is pretty funny. Nope, nope, turn around, come on. Oh, wait, it might be a different one because we didn't have crab last time. Oh, we do have dog though. I hate dog. I'd honestly rather giant crab than dog, TBH. I'll take the runes. See, now we have the runes to level. Dude, do we do a sneaky? Ooh, I don't have time for a sneaky. It depends. I really don't think it's going to be Revenant. If it's Revenant, I'll be very sad. Where's the crab? Give me crab. Oh, it's just Wormface. Okay, I totally have Wormface covered. Okay, where is he? I need to target him. Everything in between. Good. Dash through crab to take it down. Fantastic. Okay, thank you, giant rat. That's enough. The good news is the glint blade swords can help take down the smaller friends, the woodland creatures. Man, if only my arrows would target the ginormous boss in front of me and not like tiny rat number 37. There we go. Okay, tiny rat 37 is a problem. And we're already doing pretty good damage. I wonder what kind of bonus damage I'd get if I like free aimed for his face. Please don't do the one where you like jog around. He might be jogging around. I just really need to not get death blighted. The other damage is fine. Man, I thought I rolled. Come on, mouse. Nope. 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 Okay. I miss my ult. My ult would be really cool. There we go. I'm not even gonna bother lining it up for the smaller ones. Can I approach easily? I can. The only thing about Iron Eye and Wormface is getting in close to Mark is a little bit risky if you have a high amount of Deathblight buildup. Hello? Oh, there we go. I thought he died. But I did eat that in Bolus that apparently gives me resistance to Deathblight, but I don't think it works anymore. Spell effect, HP and guarding. Oh, Heart Attack. We love Heart Attack. It's very nice. I don't know if it applies to the Night Lord, but that'd be kind of funny. Heart Attack works especially well with Iron Eye because of the amount of attacks that you're doing. So I quite like it. This bow is pretty good. We're just gonna go to the mines and get it to purple if we can. I'm gonna start with this church. One of the harder level enemies is gonna spawn in around here. Oh no, it's not. Okay. But one almost always spawns near Everjail. We're gonna cross our fingers that it's the flower. Aren't you a mini-boss? What are you doing out here? You are a mini-boss. I thought that staggered you for a second. I'm a silly goose for thinking that. We'll take the stamina. There we go. I'm not gonna bother with this. Mark. Good. Oh, reduce skill FP. Yeah, we'll take stamina recovery +4. You fell asleep temporarily. Did you not get enough sleep? My sleep schedule's been pretty messed up, but like I do regularly get a good amount of sleep. It's just unfortunate how late I wake up nowadays. I don't care, but I don't know. I used to wake up super early as a kid though, weirdly enough. But I feel like a lot of kids do. Like I mean when I was very young. Down. I don't have time for this, I'm gonna use my skill. Fantastic, okay. Sorceries. None of these are very good, I'm gonna be honest. Unless, wait, does this improve? Fame discovery, restoration. These things aren't doing anything because I'm not holding them. So we're going to take this because it might improve the passive because it's technically a sorcery, but I think it'd only work if it was magic damage, and it gets kind of weird. Went to sleep at 11:30 and woke up at 7. That's not a bad time, but that also means you've been up for a little while. Am I gonna have time to get to mines? I might not. Okay, so it's about a 50-50 whether the difficult boss next to this Everjail is like doable. If it's not, if it's gonna take a while, I'm actually going to skip and go to the mines, because at the mines there's a pond. And in the middle of the pond is typically a pretty easy level enemy. And then there's an Everjail pretty close by. So pond could be the move. I can't tell. It seems like it's something that's laying down. No, it's something that just knocked over a tree. I really hope it's not a dragon or anything. But what are the odds of that? Hello? Okay, well, it's kind of a dragon, but not really. Come on, man. There we go. Where's my skill? Save. I miss when lightning was like hyper effective against dragons. Oh, that's magma. That might kill me. Oh, it made a friend. Oh, never mind, the friend's gone. Bye, friend. We need you to go down sooner. Taking a little long. There we go. I don't know. It's rarely a matter of whether you can win in this game as much as can I win quickly. I can't. Oh, I can. There we go. The only thing with Iron Eyes, it's kind of hard to get in for that critical if you're a little slow. There we go. Okay. Oh, cool. Ring is going to include mines. Restores FP. Poison produces a mist of poison that's actually not useful at all. Meh. We didn't get any really good rewards, did we? We're gonna do the Everjail that's in the pond. I don't have time for anything else. I also don't know why I didn't get the Side of Grace that was over there, but there is one right here. Oh, hello, hello. I want to be more than level 10 for Nameless King, because, oh boy, was that rough. Okay, can I jump? Can I jump? I would like to jump. We're going to target the alternate entrance to mines. Wait, is there even... Oh, there is a merchant inside ring. Good, good. Yeah, because I have to get that smithing stone and then upgrade it, and then whatever. Okay, that was cool. I don't even have the time to go back and take out Golem, which is really unfortunate, because he's insanely easy at level 10 for Iron Eye. Okay, I didn't expect the second one. I thought we were out of range. Oopsies. I'll take a Scarab. Maximum HP down, no. And no. Not at all. We are not doing that. Come on. Giant is around somewhere. Please don't attack the random guy. Okay, we attacked the random guy. Should be up this way. And it's actually down and around. We're aggroing everyone right now. Thank you, Glintstone Blades. I could have put the weapon away and solved the problem, but I didn't think of that. Good stuff. I'm not getting over him for that visceral. Good. There's a friend behind us, I know. He'll be here soon. There he is. Hi, friend. I like the Glintstone Blades. It's like extra rune farming. Okay, first things first, because the way Ring is shaped, we have to go to that merchant. I am curious what the level enemy is out here. Man, I hope it's not Dragon. It's hard to tell, actually. My camera is not helping. Oh, it looks like Crafted Scion or Revenant. Neither of those are very good. They shouldn't be too tanky, though. So that helps. You just gotta slow down a little bit. Yeah, if you just stop for like 2 seconds and look around, you can often find what you need. It's a pretty large crossbow. Yeah, it is quite massive. Sizable indeed. Alright, there we go. Time to leave. I need... Oh, the church is right. Good, good. We need this guy, and then we'll do Everjail if we beat him fast enough. Yeah, it gives me a really good passive, but I only get the passive if it's in my hand. So, it has to be in my offhand. I like how we have a shield. Quite funny. A little bit too much HP for my liking. Vis? Nope, no Vis. Uh-oh. I don't even think it is that good of a like damage. Typically the slow ranged weapons aren't even worth because of like how DPS works. Good stuff. Ranged weapon attacks. That's pretty darn good. Give me that. Sorceries, guard break. Yeah, give me that. Alright, there's level 11. And the Everjail is pretty central within Ring, which is good. I like how typically the close-in point, I think it's going to be here if I was a betting man. Typically it's going to be off to the side of the secondary ring, so that means central locations are pretty okay, and then edge locations are kind of a gamble. I'm going to be honest, this is a pretty bad Everjail. This is not a good matchup. I might be a little cooked. I need to get them kind of in a line. But this might be the best I get. There we go. That one goes down. You get killed. There you go. Need that one down. There we go. Okay. You see how, like, the damage isn't ticking immediately? That is kind of weird. But I think that's heart attack. I don't know why heart attack is working so well against these enemies specifically, but I'm glad it is. I like how one of our upgrades is just like a stand. We need about 20k more runes. I can try. That's roughly 20 more enemies I need to find. Small enemies. Did I do this ruin? I didn't. Oh, it's Golem. Okay, we can totally get it from this, actually. If I'm really fast. We'll take out Golem, and depending on how much extra time I have, I could totally farm out the rest of the fort. I sure hope the rat doesn't follow me this time. That would be unpleasant. Good use of a stone sword key, too. That was a good one. 10,000 runes. Typically it's 20k on day 2. I don't know why sometimes it's different. Oh, the video heart. We did heart attack. Man, it's proccing all the time. Up while casting spells. Less likely. No, neither of those are that important. Is ring here? Ring is kind of here. Take out these guys. Nope, let me out of ring. You can exist outside of ring pretty easily. It's not great though. 46. Ooh, we were so close. We're gonna take a little bit of a risk and run up mountain. Because there's not really gonna be anything to farm down in the lake, and I want to be level 12 before we fight this guy. I want to at least try. Is everything up top? I think everything's up top. I don't have time. Here's something. Hello. Okay, there's a little group. We're not gonna hit level 12, I don't think, but we can be pretty darn close. Did I say 55? Man. Have to finish him off. There we go. Man, we were like only 3 enemies from hitting level 12. We'll get the runes for it like immediately. Oh yeah, same level 2 boss, okay. I'm gonna ult now. I typically don't ult on like this early. I want to avoid taking extra damage. I see the dragon. Hello, dragon. Come over here. Please don't use a ranged attack. Come here. This is actually fine. Unfortunately, I don't have any like buff items with me, which is really bad. I wanted something for Nameless King. Hey, buddy. Been a while. Oh, we're using that off rip? That's rather silly. I definitely rolled, but that's okay. That's ring. Ooh, this is bad. Kind of panic rolling a little bit. Oh, I definitely pressed the lock-on button. What's going on? Please lock on when I press lock on. Oh, I remember that attack. That's splendid. Oh no, we're spamming attacks. No, sir. Could be worse. He'll be back. Hi, back. That delay is that delay is nefarious. Ooh, I'm so surprised that didn't hit. I rolled early. Should not have survived. That was really unfair for him. It's okay. Oh, that's not okay. Man, that made me waste an Estus. I hate when that happens. Brother, give me a chance to breathe. Oh my god, I just got up. Wow, that spacing was kind of crazy. Second attack. Oh, it's delayed. Man, I'm gonna eat my controller one of these days. He was... If he hadn't moved the way he did when I encountered him the first time, I totally could have done that. I don't know why he was so aggressive this time. I think I was like just a lot closer than I was on our first encounter. That was unpleasant. Isn't there a way to watch a replay of like your movement? Oh yeah, you can play it. Yeah, I love these. A lot of spinning in circles. Yep. Trying to see if there's any like major error. I mean, this is about the best path we could have done. That was an amazingly well set run. We had everything we needed. We just kind of got unlucky with Nameless. Yeah, completed camp, got a reward. Yeah, we did everything right, which is super disappointing. I feel like Nameless is more like Aura than anything. He's very intimidating, but like while his moveset is really aggressive, Revenant was totally worse. If Revenant was scaled the same way as Nameless is, like if it had the same health bar as Nameless, then heck no. That'd be so much worse. It's funny watching like it get, like my pacing get like smaller and smaller as we approach the night. Yeah, I'm in the habit of like going out and farming enemies as the ring closes in, which is typically pretty smart. Yeah, and then it took about like 6 minutes. Actually, no, 16:21. So between that clue, so maybe like 4 minutes. I wish it stated when the fight started. Wait, who did we even take out then? Oh, it was the Misbegotten. And we were on a warpath this time. We did really good. That's like, I think one of the best, if not the best, setup solo runs I've had. Like, it's not even close. We got everything that we needed. Maybe except for some of the talismans, but we got Erdtree's Favor around there, which is one of the best talismans you can get. In fact, I'm going to remember that that was Erdtree's Favor around there. Or like somewhere around here, there was like a graveyard-esque location that we found one. I think that one near the mine was actually not very good. There was Erdtree's Favor somewhere. Yeah, short of just like going through castle ridiculously quick, I don't think there is a much better way for a solo player to have played this. We nearly hit level 12 by night 2, which is really good. Yeah. Unfortunately, Iron Eye being a range support doesn't have a ton of HP. He has like C tier vigor scaling, so yeah, no. Oh well. None of these are that good, but we'll take the Merc. I feel like my relics for Iron Eye are really good. That's not the issue, and I've also done a lot without relics, so I don't know. It's nice whenever it's something that increases the duration where my skill is active. One of these does that. Yeah, extends the duration of weak point. This poison effect, I have not seen doing its job recently. I don't know, maybe we switch to something else. But we don't really have much better things to use. Like this one's good. Increased maximum HP, but still. The endurance +2 is also really useful, and if Flask kills allies, does nothing for me in solo. See, there's specifically relics for Iron Eye that work in melee, so he totally could be very viable in melee and often is. Yeah, even if you can't get one that does like the recommended damage type, at least with Executor and Iron Eye especially, it's really good to go for Bleed and Frostbite because they do extra damage with them, just because of their stat scaling. Meh, I'm not seeing any crazy red runes to replace it with. I think that was just kind of bad luck. Honestly, I don't think, if Nameless King is going to be an issue, I don't know what our chances are with the Night Lord. I don't think it can go very well. But maybe we get like super lucky. I still think Iron Eye is the way to go because of the survivability, but yikers. I hear Revenant's also pretty good for that specific purpose of surviving, because these summons can like res you. But I feel like that works a little bit better in co-op when the summons aren't like being as targeted as heavily. Man, I might need to grab my duo to take out this Night Lord. I'm very confident in my ability to take out like Tricephalos or the poison, like the gaping mouth dragon. But ooh, this one's kind of tough. He's still out here? Yeah. I wonder if they're in the same spot because I'm in Remembrance right now. I think they're just like hanging out here. We might watch him train for a little bit while I use the restroom real quick before we start the next one. I'm in the habit of like getting into a run at a bad time. We can turn this up. We can hear him training. Do this. Okie doke. Okay, and if I do an ad break right now, it should reduce ads later, so I'm using the restroom. This would be a good time for it. So, like, while nothing's happening, I'm gonna run an ad. BRB. I'm back. I hope the ads were entertaining. Let me let me fix the audio. I do wish I had like a Steam Deck or what? Not a Steam Deck, not a Steam Deck. What's it called? A Stream Deck. Something to let me like fix my OBS like audio mixing with like a push of a button. Because I really only have like 2 or 3 settings for it that I need to switch between. I also forgot to put on the supers goal for the stream. Oh, I think they updated it. That's weird. I feel like they added some like redundant settings for it. Oh well. Oop. Yeah, I love the like environmental stuff in the hub area. It's quite nice. I'm sure they'll add more over time because I've really only ever seen like 2 or 3 states where people could be. Yeah, it's crazy. The like bitrate here, I'm like typing stuff right now. The bitrate difference that YouTube requires to achieve like the same video quality over Twitch is like crazy. Twitch was working really well with like a 6K bitrate, and I was able to hold that up really consistently. We were not lagging like at any point, but YouTube, I feel like I'm only really achieving that with like a 14K, and it's so much harder to like hold that standard. At least like with my internet, I don't know. So it's kind of interesting. I do hear Twitch. We were talking about some of the changes Twitch was making. I guess we can yap about that while we play. Here, we'll start that. Should be fine. Yeah, stuff used to be like lagging pretty bad, but now it's working. Yeah, we're good. Okay, back to the game. No, yeah, Twitch announced a lot of stuff. We were talking about it earlier. One of the ones was they made it easier to become affiliate. They're also adding more features for even like non-affiliates, like just for everyone, which is cool. I'm liking a lot of the changes they're making, but they're also bringing streaming in, I think, 2K, I think up to 4K as well to Twitch. It might just be 2K, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if anyone cared about that, but one of the issues is they're changing the encoders they're using, which is typically a good thing that they're updating that, but TBH, I'm just kind of scared that them changing stuff is going to mess stuff up. That said, I feel like Twitch has earned enough goodwill to kind of trust them with that. There's a lot of upsetty spaghetti people over on Twitter, but, you know, there always are. I feel like it's not really something to be taken seriously, what you read over there. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's just more like modern, like, I think it's like HVEC encoders, which should be fine. If anything, it should fix more problems, and I think it's only going to apply to like high resolution streams. They are raising the bitrate limit as well. I think from 6K to I don't think they said what, but I think it's like 7,500. Are we dropping around here? That's good. That's a very good thing because there should be a camp nearby. I do kind of like the 6K limit because the like a 1080p stream running at like 30 frames, which is very common. Same with 720 at 30 or 720 at 60. But I feel like 720 at 30 is also fine. TBH, 30 frames is fine. I don't know what everyone's obsession is with like massively high frames, but yeah. And then also, I've seen some like weird numbers too, like 936. Improved sorceries. But that's all going to change, I think, with the new encoders because, I don't know, I feel like some of the there might be some consistency issues, but there also might not be, so who am I to say? I don't really know enough about it. But in my limited experience with working with any kind of software, just like as a general rule, I hate seeing like sweeping changes because I'm always a little afraid that stuff's gonna go horribly wrong. I think it'll be fine though. I don't know. I trust them enough. This all sucks. I don't need any of this. Do we have lightning scaling? Also, I did check that element is lightning. We have no lightning affinity locations on the map. Darn. 0. You know the number 0? That's how many there are on the map. That's pretty bad. We'll do fort first, I guess. Is that golem up there? I kind of can't tell. I don't really think it's golem. I think I'd be able to see it if it were. Which means it's probably Crystallian, which is going to take me like so much longer. Easily 3 times as long as golem takes. If we're super lucky, it's like Abductor Virgin or something. Which it might be with this setup. If we see damage numbers, it is. If not, it's going to be a knight. We don't. It's a knight. Darn. I do prefer the Abductor Virgin. I feel like the knight you can take down even faster, but I feel like it's not the same amount of runes. That's kind of the issue, because I need to farm those out early. Good. Get the Visceral. Right, so we have all the dudes behind us. Our ult meter isn't going to be charged. This guy is not down. I thought he'd be down. We are using only like the starting bow, which is bad. Funnily enough though, you'd think like the starting weapons would be universally bad. Like the point is you go around and loot stuff, but there's so many strategies that you can use in this game. In fact, very many of the characters you can play as, there's a lot of relics that improve the starting weapon that work on all the characters. Or with certain characters, weirdly enough, the starting weapon can be like a perfectly usable endgame weapon. Specifically Executor. With some of his perks, it actually works really well because he has the best weapon, like status effect scaling of any character. So get something that does bleed, which is his starting weapon, period. And then you get the relic that does poison damage, and then there's one that does frostbite, and you're triple dipping with just the starting weapon, and you upgrade it with a blue and purple smithing shard, and then you're good. This one's a good passive. Like, it's honestly crazy how doable it is. Not even doable, it's like almost just more meta than going around and looting, because you save so much time, and time is money in here. Damage negation. This is very good. That's a good passive. It's a great passive, actually. I want to check out this Everjail. At level 3, ooh, you know what? Maybe not at level 3. Soon, though, soon. No lightning damage for me. I don't think there are bleed bows. Oh, there might be. They really expanded the weapons list for this game, so there could always be. Good position for Ring. Bad for me, though, because I haven't visited a single small church. In fact, that's enough of a problem that I'm going to rotate all the way out to this church before I do any more looting. TBH, I might be kind of done this run. Not like with stream, I just mean like this run is kind of cooked. If I'd hopped on the tree, I would have made it. I think we're gonna have to venture into Ring for a little bit to get this. And no way we rotate to the other ones in time. Funnily enough, we could probably hit that church before we hit this church, but I'm not gonna risk it. Because of the way the trees are set up right now. Thank goodness we climbed that. I want this scarab, but I don't know if I have time. Okay, don't dodge. Please don't dodge my arrows. What did we get? We got... Oh, that's good. That's great. We love stamina. No, we are totally cooked. It's fine because there's Sites of Grace on the way. As long as we're consistent about them, we'll be okay. If you see situations like this where it's you, Grace, objective, you can totally do it. Some people act like Ring is like instant death, and it's good not to get stuck out there, but also like there's ways to go about venturing out there. Especially after the second night boss and you're just kind of hanging around. And I feel like all the randoms always run straight in to fight the Night Lord, but you can totally farm stuff out for a good minute. Like, there's no time limit. As long as there's things relatively close or within lines of Grace, you can totally do it. But randoms hate waiting for stuff like that. They just want to run into the Night Boss being underleveled. I don't know what their obsession is with it. I don't really have time to farm out here, though, because of the distance I have to run. But yeah, if I'm playing solos especially, or, man, when they finally implement duos, I'm going to do that all the time, 100% of the time. I do it most of the time now, but I do kind of, like, I don't know, I don't want to be that guy, that sweat, that's insisting on farming a bunch of stuff before the Night Lord. I guess there's a difference, right? If you're level 12 and you have, like, 40,000 runes and you only need, like, 55 or something, then yeah, I'm gonna go farm. But if we're at, like, 10 runes, like, it's not happening. I'm not gonna waste everyone's time with that. It's still worth, though, TBH, because, like, the level isn't the only thing you can get. It wouldn't even be hard to get, like, 10k, and then you might be able to get Wending Grace, which will save your squad, even after death. So I don't know, I still kind of disagree with rushing to the Night Lord. It doesn't have to be second Night Boss straight into Night Lord, is what I'm saying. You typically have a lot to work with. People are just like, I think people are just kind of TikTok brain. Yeah, I'll take fire. I don't think it matters at this point. Ring is looking pretty north-centric this time, which is fine. I have locations to visit. Hello? Hello? Climb. There we go. Sometimes my guy makes me a little scared at his lack of parkour ability. Oh, that hurt. Not a ton of time to farm this guy. There we go. Oh, chest. Could be something really good. Nope, it's not. I'll take that though, I guess. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving. Iron Eye is some of the best moving attacks of any of the, like, playable characters too, so that's always a good thing to try. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any way I could feasibly beat this Night Lord this stream solo. This guy's tough. At a certain point, there's like a skill cap for me, and this guy might be it. I mean, even Nameless King might be my skill cap. Okay, we can stop being Goku right now. Here we go. That's what you get for teleporting, man. Teleporting backstep is wild. Not really lucky. And they say the luck stat is useless. There we go. Neither of these are useful at all, even a little bit. So I guess we'll take it. Just to have something to hold on to. Man, if we get Revenant Knight 1 with only one flask. I even want, ah man, saying that out loud might have doomed me. We do have 2 Stone Sword keys too, which is really good. That's actually like fantastic for day 2, but I'm not doing them right now. Time efficiency is definitely a thing. Some people want to go for like the most difficult thing possible day 1. I've seen people like try to get maybe level 3, level 4, and then go straight to castle. That's not the move, man. That takes too long. You gotta work your way up. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of interesting. This game, I think, missed the mark a little bit with being a roguelike, but it really did hit the mark with, like, interesting little mechanics. And encouraging players to start small and, like, work their way up through the days. I will say this is a horrendous matchup for me. You have a follow-up attack, don't you? No? Okay. This guy looks unbeatable, and he kind of is, at TBH. I am a little stuck. I would like to not be. 2 at once might not have been the move. I need to do everything in my power to take this guy down first. attacking. Oh man, I thought that would take him down. There we go. Skill. I was keeping an eye on that meter. Gotta be. Oh, that's bad. Oh, why are we on the ground? But it's just sleep, that's crazy. This, nice. If you're in tune with like when your cooldowns are, it's really good, especially if yours are like tactical, like Iron Eye or Wilder as well, especially Wilder. Where's my guy? Where's my friend? Are we not going to find him in time? We're not going to find him in time. This is the issue. Whenever you get in too deep on a location and then you can't cash in on it. Man, if I am really efficient about this guy, I might be able to pull it off. Ring is right there though. Didn't have time for the Vis. I'm gonna ult. Good. Fully attack power, you get up and casting, poise. None of these are good. I'm gonna be honest, these all suck. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Ooh, that's embarrassing. Good news is we'll get respawned inside of Ring, and then we can run out and grab our stuff, hopefully, and then hopefully grab the reward as well. Oh, it is just up there. Okay, no, this works. The higher level you were when you died, getting taken down one notch matters less and less. But from level 5 to level 4 is pretty aggressive of a debuff, because I have to really route these Sites of Grace to get my stuff back. I'm not gonna go fight Revenant at level 5, or at level 4 even. Well, I have to do it at level 5, I don't have an option. We did win, so there is a Site of Grace there. We're getting stuck too often. Well, that instantly made us lose, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Man. Yeah, run. I kind of knew, though, when we started that the run was cooked. Only one church. What are we going to be at? Level 3, right? No, we got level 4. We got our runes back. Okay, well, we'll just have to do it at level 4. Given the types of enemies, this is going to be worm face, so it's going to be doable, but boy, is it going to take a million years and be really annoying. And especially with only 4 flasks. Get off me, man. Ever since the inception of the series, dogs have been the bane of my existence. I hate animals. I used to love animals. Dark Souls made me hate them. The worst enemy type by far. Go down. Yeah, back up away from me. If it has 4 legs, it's a problem. If it's humanoid, it's a problem. If it's giant and really intimidating, though, weirdly enough, they're usually pretty doable. If they're really big, then it's a gimmick boss, and it's really easy. Them's the rules. It's gonna be Revenant, watch. Oh, it's gonna be Worm Face, yeah, I knew it. Good. Spawn your friends so I can ult them. Perfect, they're in a line. Nope, they're not in line. There we go. Perfect. This is a massive problem for me. All these little dudes, they're gonna take me ages. Usually I only have like crab or rats on me, but they've all spotted me. Luckily I have crab. Oh, hello. Didn't even see him approaching. Man, maybe target the ginormous ass boss in front of me. Brother, lock on. Are you kidding me? There we go. Yeah, lock on is abysmal here. I don't know why. I'm gonna die if I stay near him. I'll take the rune gain. It's kind of funny. Do you think if we just like leave the crab alive, it'll just like leave him there? Or is it gonna spawn a second crab? You see the damage difference between last time and this time? Pretty bad. Hi, crab. Oh, you're at full health. Why? Brother, come here. Crabs, especially in like Dark Souls 3, they're still pretty bad here in Elden Ring, but man, do they really like spamming one attack. Which is really funny coming from an Iron Eye main, right? Back it up. Brother, we don't need to get death blighted right now. There we go. I'm ulting you right now. I'm not waiting. We didn't even get to eat the boluses that protect us against him. A bit of an issue. Uh-oh. Man, that would have sucked. Oh, hi, rat. Oh, boluses! Aw, man. Yeah. Trying to loot in the middle of a boss fight is always a terrible idea. I hate bosses that, like, drop things because, like, you'd never have time to pick it up. If your slots are empty and you can, like, hit the button real quick, then sure. But then it's, like, a whole thing. I like how we're just hanging out. Oh, no, Visceral! Come here! Darn it. I didn't put one and one together. Wormface? Oh, there he is. He's running around. That's bad. As long as the crab doesn't start running. We kind of keep him in, like, lockstep next to us. This works. I need to get close. Otherwise, this fight's gonna take forever. Oh, we took him out with the skill. That's so cool. Beautiful. Critical hits. None of these are that good, I'm gonna be honest. The run's still kind of sandbagged. What are we even doing? Just physical damage? That's not great. That's pretty bad, actually. I want to find out who the big bad is next to Everjail. If it's Flower, I'm going to punch the air, because it's going to be so easy then. Oh, apparently we saw runes sitting over there. Oh, yeah, because we died, didn't we? Oh, it's this guy. Level 6? Yeah, sure. Should be fine. He's supposed to be a really big bad, but if, like, you stick with it, then it should be fine. I like this little side-to-side he keeps doing. Oh, that was weird. Strange attack. Oh, don't do that. Shouldn't have double rolled. Punch through. Good. We got really lucky with that, placing DPH. That should not have worked out that well for us. This one's specifically worse. We do have a friend on the way. I'll be honest, this all, like, sucks. I'm not gonna take... I'll take the effect, but that didn't help me at all. That is gonna be an issue. Okay, Everjail time. Don't have a ton of time. I need to do this, and then, oh boy, rotate to mines, and then rotate to churches. And we'll be lucky if we hit level 10 tonight. And then it's Nameless King. So, I don't know, not the most confident person in the world about this one. Maybe we get, like, super lucky, though, right? Oh, Beastman. That's, like, the worst it could have been. We don't even have Heart Attack this time, which kind of carried us with the last encounter. Brother, lock onto the one that's marked. How about we have a priority to do that? That'd be pretty neat, considering they're marked. Mark the one right in front of me. There we go. I don't care that free aim exists. Lock on should definitely like target the most dangerous one. It's not even that hard to determine which one that is. Cool. Alright, one left. Never mind, that's two. Oh, there's a bat. That's nice. Brother, I get it. I get it. Yeah, you can do flips and stuff. Splendid. Please be something worth keeping. We'll take the runes. I'd love to take the buff, but I kind of can't. Unfortunately, I'm kind of forced to rotate to camp for my runes. The rotation... Oh, I guess it's actually kind of fine. We'll go north before we go south. I'm used to rotating, like, around the edges, but we can make this work. Not with this cliff face, though. Rotating south last is going to force us to have to get lucky with where ring closes. If we get unlucky, we're gonna be doing the fight with a blue weapon, which is just not gonna work. Okay. Why put gravestones here if parkour is not gonna work very well? Wasting my time, SMH. Jump, 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 jump. There we go. Boy, do I love cliffs. They're like, you know what players want? They want rocks. Oh, it's you. Makes my job easy. Okay, bye-bye. There is a reward here that we didn't even get a look at, did we? I don't remember it being very good, though. I'll take a gander. Holy attack power. This one's not bad. While casting spells. It's only one more damage, though. It is pretty fast, though. Okay, mines aren't inside a ring. But weirdly enough, Lower Church is... Man, this is going to be so dumb of me, but I might run south first. Because mines are right there. Yeah, if I go south last, we're not getting that, and I need the flasks for Nameless King. I feel like I'm porked kind of either way with this run, so I might be stressing over nothing, but I still want to try my best. I could always use the practice with them. It has been like easily 2 years since I last fought Nameless King. I think that's kind of cool though, how like I still remember his attacks very well and the timings. It has been a hot minute since we encountered a certain friend of ours, and I'm not going to say anything else about that because I'm not going to jinx it. Although I guess I wouldn't mind terribly being level 9. I'll take the buff. There's no way we don't stomp him. I need the stone though. We're not doing anything here other than getting the stone because I don't have time. Church is going to be a little outside of ring, but there is a grace in front of it, so that means it's doable. Hi, Golem. Keep hitting him, keep hitting him. Luckily, I don't think either boss has like a magic resistance, so I think we'll be fine. Push through. Give me that! Yoink. I kind of forgot about our other stone sword key, TBH. It's fine. I hear the ring. There's the... Oh, no, I do hear it. I don't see it. Please let me through. Yay! So polite of them. That guy was not going to let me through. Now, regardless of how much I hurry, that church is going to be outside of ring. You know what I mean? Oh, that's Revenant. I can't fight him. Not outside of ring. I'm gonna regret this. Come on. I need the runes. Come here. We'll be ready soon enough. Oh, man. They have good stagger. Good, I hit that. I need the heal. Give me the vis, man. Sometimes the game does not let you have the vis. No point in rushing, I need my stamina. Or do it again, that's cool too. I enjoy dodging that. Okay, well, I tried using my skill dodge, that didn't work. Do it a third time, yeah, man. This is taking way longer than it needed to because he decided to spam range. Okay, a fourth time? Man! Cut it out, that's crazy. Ooh, okay, I'm fine. Charge, negation, and stuff that I don't need, man. Okay, no, it's fine. I'm not, like, immensely bothered by it or anything. Now, there is Frostbite outside of map, which sucks. Man, we need, like, either Bleed, Frostbite, or Lightning rotation. That's a lot of things I can work with, but we're not getting any of those. I'm going to take a risk and rotate around this way. Should be fine. Yeah, no, it was actually the better way to go, it looks like, because Camp would have stalled me. We are not wasting another life doing this. We're gonna hit this Grace, we're gonna hit Church, run back to Grace. Run as fast as we can to the other church, or get stuck, that's cool too. You can at least be level 10. It's kind of crazy that I managed to hit level 10. I mean, I'm level 9 right now, but I have enough for level 10. It's crazy that we managed that with as terrible of a start as we had. I have been sandbagged worse, but this is pretty bad. Now I am oh, we made a friend. I am curious where we're gonna end up closing. I also need to find a merchant. There was one right there. Drawing pots, I don't need that. We'll find a merchant on the way back, hoping. Oh, the castle's purple. That's not good. Sometimes it'll inflict like an effect. Man, we had one that was like locusts, which what that does is you'll get like constantly bombarded and chased down by locusts. It's like this like explosion attack that just appears next to you all the time. And if it gets you, then you lose a level. It's actually like crazy punishing and it lasts for ages before it goes away. You can make it stop early. The game tells you to go hunt down the thing that's causing the locusts. I'm assuming it's the nefarious awe looking like point of interest, but I don't really know that it is that. Yeah, let me just like search the whole map for the one thing that's summoning locusts, right? I don't know. It's not very apparent what to go look for. Time to move. Ring closing where? I don't know. We really only have one possible place to go trade. Oh, dude, one of these. Give me that. Good stuff, man. Oh, tree's in the middle. I didn't see it. I was checking the edges. That's actually really bad, because that means every location is going to be mid, unless there's something good next to it. I don't like these where I guess where I'm next to, because that's going to take me extra time. Another condemned has invaded. Yep. Hate to see it. Given the damage counters, I'm assuming this is Abductor Virgin, which is actually really good for me, because I can get the runes really easy. Oh, but Ring's right here. Do I have... I'm not going to have Grace before the fight. I hate to see it, but I have to bail. Yeah, I have to bail. With no Grace, I'm not going to be able to recharge. One will spawn in when you defeat the enemy, but then I'm still going to be hurt leading into the fight. And without any stones, then I'm kind of cooked. I didn't get a chance to use the other stone sword key too, unfortunately. If the churches weren't placed so terribly on this map, then we would have definitely had time for that. Sometimes the map is really good, sometimes it's not very good. Oh, the fight's starting. Thought I'd have time for some water. Oh, these things, man, I cannot stand these things. Stay over there, stay over there. Hi, Goku. Oh. Didn't think you'd do that. Yep, just be invincible. That's cool. Nice. The others shouldn't be so hard now. Made a friend. Alright. I'm drinking this now. This guy's hard enough to warrant it. Oh, it's Alon Commander. Okay, we didn't get Nameless King. Weirdly enough, Alon Commander is also really bad. Ulting now. Please don't pace off to the right. Please go down faster. Please go down faster. Please hit the guy that's already damaged. Good. Commander Neil's right behind me, isn't he? Good. Alright, we can focus him. Aggressive. There we go. Do we go for lightning attack, Neil? We're thinking about it. Next attack, right? Yep. Getting around behind him after that attack is such a good move. Does he give a vis? He does not. Nope. He likes this move a lot, doesn't he? Damn it, we ended up in front of him. That's the worst place he could be. Let him do it. Oh, oh. Oh man, I thought he was gonna jump. Yeah, I rushed that. He walks away really slow. Yeah, no, immediately attack upon my stand-up. Please jump. Good. We didn't end up behind. Oh, we did. Weirdly, funnily enough, my mark skill actually disabled enemy collision, like, entirely. So if I use it, I can, like, totally pass through chunky enemies. It's kind of crazy. Good, good interrupt. Bad timing, though. You should not dodge away from that. You need to dodge through it. My bad. That little rush he does is really easy to deal with. I'm gonna punish with ult. Good. Okay, he's definitely easier than Nameless, but a little stressful still. Iron Eye is still goated, man. Iron Eye still carries. People complaining about damage output with him are not using their stuff, like, repeatedly enough. Man, I've had matchmaking with other Iron Eyes that like never use their skill. I don't get it. The game's been out for long enough that they should know how to do that. These both suck. I guess we'll go for stamina recovery. +6 is kind of insane. I guess I can't really test it, can I? No, we don't use stamina while we're outside of combat, I suppose. With 83k, it is worth to farm. Just gotta be really careful. I'm gonna say one-shot them. Nice and quick. We could do like parts of castle actually from this position. It's a pretty good start. Who's this guy? This isn't Cruci, is it? No, it's not. Would have been cool. Oh, drink. Oh, man, that was bad. Let it go again. Good stuff. I need to memorize what the level like thresholds are. I'm assuming we're going to be kicking around 50k. I think 12 is like 55, or it's like 11 that's 55. So I'd be needing a lot more if I wanted to make this work. Estus left, 100,000. I'm hoping for 120. Oh, golden hippo's over there, but no way we get golden hippo from that range. There's not enough sites of grace on the way to like facilitate that. If you get really lucky with like site of grace, I guess they're usually in the same spot, but with like POI placement around sites of grace. What happened to me? I just took damage. I know I take damage from the rain, but I just took damage from something. Here, I'm watching the replay right now. What the heck? Yeah, no, I totally took extra damage. I'm not really sure from what. The good news being I can recover it really easily, but I have no clue what that was. I took like a little burst of damage there. That was strange. Well, at least the runes are right here. I'm not sure what that was. Huh. Because yeah, there's the typical drain that I'm seeing. There's level 11, okay. And how much does that leave me with? 50k? That's actually really good. I'm gonna run back to Grace. Let me check what it is for level 12. So I'm kind of dragging it out, but I'm kind of like nerfed crazy right now, 55. There's another side of Grace near Ring that I can use. If I had Warming Stones, that'd also be huge because they're not really useful during the Night Lord fight. Unless you're a really bad teammate and you like to sit in the backline and just heal all the time. Not calling out anyone in particular, SMH. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. This guy's right here, but there's no good nearby side of Grace except for up there, so it's not really a good place to go. But if we can lure them. These are worth a pretty healthy amount if I remember. Well, being able to draw enemies' attention from so far away is typically a bad thing. In the context of like pre-Night Lord preparations, it's pretty good. I don't know, a lot of people complain about the crazy long like run back that is just restarting a match in Nightreign, and then they never want to sit and farm before the Night Lord. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know, why complain? Because like you do definitely have more time to prepare. If it's that bad, you know, take the time to get ready. We have 5 Estus left. There is a jump pad right here. We can make it. I want to see what's up here. I just need, I think it was like 55, so we just need to make it. Oh, hello? There we go. And if we die to that, no good. Pickle, no good. There are friends here. Hello? Hello? Except there aren't. 'Cause I'm a big fat liar. There's no one here. That's kind of crazy. I needed to be able to farm that. There is a scarab over there. Yeah, sure, we have full Estus. And if only we could reach Golden Hippo. At level 11, it should be a cakewalk. Just don't get hit too hard. That's actually incredibly good. Physical damage negation, I hear, is going to be pretty good for this Night Lord. This is the first time I reached it, which is why I'm being so gosh darn careful. So here's the thing. We might have enough for level 12, but that means we won't get a bunch of like extra items. 55, 439. We're really close. I kind of was hoping for 10k extra in case they sold Wending Grace, which they almost always do in solo. I think they actually always do. I think it's guaranteed in solo. Which means I'd be able to revive twice during the Night Lord fight, which is way more important than really anything else, so I don't know, maybe. Any other living thing at all in this area would be pretty gosh darn good. Oh, hang on, wait, Night Raider is good. Come here. Come here. This is perfect. Come here, follow me. You're with me, right? Yeah, keep dodging now, it's fine. It brings you to me faster. Unfortunately, I don't really feel comfortable using... Aw, you teleport back if you get too far. Just a big fat waste of my flasks, right? Man, I don't want to go in without being able to reach level 12, at the very least, for this guy. Never mind, we got an extra Estus back. The game apologized. We'll check over here on this side. There's usually enemies all around. That works. I don't know what killed what, but that gave us the runes that we needed. Oh, I think there's like a Vector Virgin over there. Since there's no Site of Grace to recharge at, that's kind of bad. All they have to do was put a Site of Grace here for players, and I would have been able to use it. I need that Wending Grace. I'm sorry. I hate like sitting and like extending things more than they need to be, but I really need it. If I don't have Wending Grace, then I'm kind of cooked. I don't mind doing the whole run back again, but I don't see why I would, like, not give it my best possible effort. Considering this setup isn't too bad at this point. Like I said, it's 55, 400 something for level 12, which means I need about 65, 400 for level 12 plus Wending Grace. I'm keeping that jump pad marked. I need it. We don't even have to go inside. We just need to like farm stuff out here while the boss farms for us in there. Watching my HP. Can't afford to lose it right now. Was that 63? Not quite. One flask left. Wait, I'm cooked. I changed my mind. Actually, I should have stuck it, because we're definitely going to die. I'm going to die in a location where I'm easily able to recover my stuff. Make it easy. Please don't respawn me inside the jelly. That's the only thing I'm asking. I'm pretty sure it just respawns us inside of circle. Perfect. Okay, no, we're totally fine. We can just keep spamming this as much as we need to. Because I don't think it takes runes from you. It just, like, puts them on the ground. Dog took my stuff. And, yeah, keep stomping. There we go. $117. It's going to be hard to do the math now. I don't think that was enough runes. I'm going to assume it wasn't. I'm going to go back to our little area. Should be able to reach it. Maybe not. We might have to do the run back a second time. Come on, come on. There we go. Good. Am I busting out the calculator for this game? SMH. I totally am. Alright, 118, 748. I think that's a good sign. Minus 55. I'm going to say 450. It's a little bit less than 450. That leaves... No, we actually lost a level, so it's 55. What's level 11? It's like 50... It's about 50, right? Okay, depending on how much it is, I think we have enough runes, so I'm going to go for it. I'm not going to sit here and agonize over every last little drop of runes around me. It's going to be embarrassing if I don't have enough, but I think we farmed out everything we needed to. We'll get level 12, but I need over 10k left. There's 11. We will. Okay, huge. There's level 12. Perfect. Then we come to this guy and we get Wending Grace. Unfortunately, that means I can't afford any other buff, which actually would have also been quite useful, but I haven't fought this guy before. My goal here is to survive long enough to learn his moveset. We are not going to win. That is not happening. I will eat my shorts. Good. Okay. I do need to use the restroom again real quick. I actually do have emotes prepared. So, like, all these are the defaults, but then you can also, like, buy more. So I have this one. I could buy a lot. I have a ton of merc. I've been saving it for skins, but at this point I have, like, way more than I'm ever going to need for skins. We're going to hang out here with our little friend for a second while I do that. Let me tab over here. Turn up. Oh, he stood back up. I thought he just kind of, like, stopped there. That's crazy. Wait, was it just because, like, I tabbed out? Maybe. I don't know. While I'm gone, since nothing's going to be happening, I'm going to run an ad break early. Yeah, he does stand up when I tab out. My bad. I'm going to run an ad break early since nothing's going to be happening, and then whenever I come back, we can start this fight. Sick. This is fine, right? Hang on. I think stream lagged down whenever I started that. It should be okay. I'll be right back. I'm back. I have to get into my gaming position because this is gonna be kind of tough. At least from what I've heard, this guy like he is the guy. He is him. I hear more people talking about this boss than I hear them talking about like the final Night Lord. So you know, I don't know. I'm not hyper confident about it. I have some water, so I'm in just peak gaming ability. This guy is this like magic centaur thingamabob. I'm assuming his moveset's gonna be vaguely similar to Radon. Really, it's just like a cavalry type enemy, so I'll have to be ready for that. I'm gonna skip. We've seen this before, it's fine. Yeah, no buffs, just some poison darts and that's it. Hi, Radon. That is really in my way. Oh, I missed. Ulting off rip. So it recharges. Don't like that. Oh, I know that attack. I've seen it before. Restated the mark. This one's not proving to be that tough if you're, if you're good with your timings. If you're not, you're kind of cooked. Timing. Man. Well, that slows me down. I went for it. That was bad. This guy's going kind of ham. What the heck? Man, that's crazy. Pass after pass after pass after pass. He's doing it again. The whole field, really. We almost had him staggered too. Big waste. Crazy that he's able to just like apply slow to me. The most damaging thing you can possibly do to a player. Slow them down. It seems, oh man, if you don't mess up your timing, staying close seems to be the way to go. I think if I hadn't messed up so darn. I don't know if there's a way to avoid this waste of Estus. Do it again, that's cool. I'll do it the other way. I'm surprised they didn't do it 5 more times. I love the boss design, don't get me wrong. I think one thing that they do is spam moves a little bit too often. That one is very dodgeable. I dodge it the majority of times, it looks like. I'm liking this a lot. I like this guy. This phase 2. High phase 2. No follow-up? I like it. Let me through. We're gonna ult. Enough whatever you're doing. Oh, no Vis for me. Nice that he gives me a Vis state. Oh. He went way further than I thought. Oh. We did dodge the slowdown. That killed me. I should have jumped. Alright, I feel actually way more confident about him than I thought I would. Honestly, that isn't that intimidating. That feels pretty gosh darn doable, actually. Aside from like a few of those moves, I feel like if you're rolling, if you have iframes on, whenever he tries to apply that like slowness ring to you, you don't get hit by it. Because that time we didn't pick it up. So while roll spam is typically something you want to avoid, I don't know when it applies the debuff, so it might be best to just roll spam at that point. And when the attack's about to hit, maybe wait and then roll when it hits. Honestly, if you fought Radon and if you fought Nito, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. I feel like no one's mentioned that before, just because like he's on a horse. I guess he is the horse, but also, um, I'm definitely also getting Nito vibes from that attack, which is actually really cool. It's been a while since I've seen very similar moves to him. Funnily enough, it's kind of a throwback too, because back during Nito days in Dark Souls 1, a lot of people really struggled with that one move where he plunges his sword into the ground. But I was one of the few people that never really had that problem, because to me it was pretty dodgeable. So it's kind of interesting that I've had a pretty high success rate with my first encounter with this guy, with his very Nito-esque attack. It's kind of cool. It's a fun little throwback. I'm actually seeing a lot of throwbacks to Dark Souls 1-esque moves. I need to look up the guy who like directed this game. I know he had been around since Dark Souls 1. It's not Miyazaki. He's been around for a long time though. And I think he for a very long time has been he's been in the sphere of like the combat and gameplay portion of the game, which is kind of showing. I think moves get spammed a little bit, but aside from that, I don't know. I think they're doing a pretty good job with this boss. I don't know. Some of the other Night Lords I didn't really like. The Augur was fun, but meh. So, I don't know. This guy, however, isn't the monster that he was deemed to be made out to be. Nameless King before him, though, is brutal. Honestly, Revenant before Nameless King, before Centaur is like before Radon Nito mashed together is pretty bad. It's very brutal. I think we might have here. How long have we been live? Because I might be live on Twitch later tonight, but we'll see what's up. Definitely, if I decide to do that, I'm gonna end a little bit earlier. But we have definitely at least like one more good run in us. Now that I know what's up, chances are if I don't beat him here on stream and my duo's active tonight, I might beat him with my duo off stream because this is just like part of a remembrance quest. Hence why it's all foggy around here. So I don't know. Either way, I'm beating him tonight, whether it's on or off stream. But yeah, let me here. This is good. Let me get some water real quick because my voice is already dying. Oh, I didn't even lower the desktop audio. That's kind of crazy. I got to hear that in 4K. I guess it's fine then. All right, BRB. I'm back. Let me do this in OBS real quick. We can take another run. I'm pretty confident now, especially considering we didn't even have the right damage type for that. Now, that said, I think the bosses are weak to the like shown damage, but it also does like a certain effect, right? With like Tricephalos, the first boss, right? Holy damage would stagger each individual wolf when it's split into 3. Poison would stagger the gaping jaw, so on and so forth. So they also tend to do like special effects, it seems. So that's kind of cool. What's it do to this guy? Radiant gods are able to conceal themselves in the roar of thunder. Doesn't make sense. I don't know what that means. I think that's just like hinting that it does more damage. It's just like extra effective against him. Now, similar to Tricephalos, or Tricephalos, whatever you say it, the attack, the phase switch attack, is pretty bad. Like, it's good, but it does a lot of damage and it's kind of hard. So that's kind of the issue. All the other attacks I feel like from Dark Drift weren't that bad. It was just the charge spam whenever he switched phases and he brought out his arm. That was like really hard to dodge. At least for me. And then his sweeping attack. So it feels like mid to long range is not the place to be with him. You want to be a bit more up close. Unless I have some way to like spam Scarlet Rot or whatever, if I want to cheese him, then that's kind of lame. This feels like the way to do it. I'm noticing stream is lagging down pretty bad, so this is probably going to be our last little attempt at him. It's crazy how many runs we've done, and we've only reached him once. Pretty bad luck. And we haven't even had like a lot of invaders going. It's just been like bad luck with the rotation. No shifting earth or anything crazy. That's holy damage. That's not very good. There is lightning twice over, it looks like, which is good. Churches aren't close to me on the rotation, but that does mean I have a location to clear out right here, which means I can level early, which is good. I can always move, but if I don't get momentum early, then that's gonna hurt the entire run. You know what? Even like lightning grease would be pretty solid, because you can grease bows pretty well. Hello? Oh, there we go. I made a few too many friends. Ranged weapon. Good. That's a great one. Critical hits. Good. That's fine. Fire grease is whatever. I don't really care about those. What's the passive on these? FP restoration. Not good. Incantation. Not good. Incantation. Also not good. What's funny is there's no like limit on spell casting. Like there's no level requirement to cast a spell. It's just that I don't get a lot of like levels of mind with Iron Eye, so I don't have a lot of FP. Restores HP, that's good. I don't get a lot of FP to work with for spells, but there's a lot of characters you can play as that have better spell casting than it seems. Like Wilder, funnily enough, can use spells pretty well. And also Recluse, while she seems very based around sorceries, also has really high faith scaling, so she's actually really good with incantations as well. Same with Revenant. Incantations work really well with her. My scaling makes it so that my spells aren't really that good, but I do have good like status effect builds. This sucks. Here's the thing I can climb. There's bads here. That's cringe. Really should be rotating down to lightning already. Oh, golem. No, this is fine. The more golems, the better. I swear it's the easiest boss to take down. Level 2, level 1, it doesn't matter. Especially if you're playing Iron Eye, are you kidding me? Look at that. Except for these little dudes. Get them out of here. Oh, yeah, like that. Thank you. I take my stamina back. Oh. Oh, that's really bad. Couldn't avoid it. Can't avoid that much either, I don't think. Oh, I can. Could have been worse. Could have been faster, though. Both of these are great. Okay, what do we get? We got stuff that I don't need in my hand. That's what we got. Not gonna bother with these because these could always be done later. I want church because there's a jump pad. Jump pad, church, and then ruin. Then we can rotate out to that church if we're fast enough. I should have used the grace, but we'll get one at church. This is Deathbite, which means Worm Faces. I can hear him from here. It's Worm Faces. I don't think there's a single Deathbite ruin that isn't Worm Faces. Even Poison has like 2 varieties. I haven't seen Deathbite that isn't this. Of course, it is like a really niche build. Like, there's really no reason to use it over, like, Madness or whatever. Right, there's this. I can't relax quite yet, just because I made it to Night Lord. I have to be aware. Foulfoot is really good. That helps a lot. Ring is going to exclude church number 2, but it's fine because it includes church number 3. We can rotate back down on the premise that we'll go back down to mines. These guys stand back up after death, right? So there might not be much of a point in me taking him down. Might just have to live with it. I just need the boss, really. Which exists over here. I wonder what it's going to be. Is it you? It's gotta be you. No? Hello? Who is it then? Is it you? Oh, it's that. Oh. Oh, that's bad. If I had a nickel for every time a Beastman, a Pharaoh Missoula took me out, I'd have quite a few nickels. Their moveset's kind of whack. Which means I'm doing this at level 2, which means I'm not going to be proficient with my own bow, which means I'm kind of hooked. Luckily, my slot number 2 bow is common. I'll be able to use it more effectively. This sucks. Getting taken out at level 3 is like the worst. Brother, where is it? Is it over here? Am I missing something? No, it's... I don't even know what that is over there. That distracted me. Hi. I'm not ready for that. We're just gonna ult here. Definitely a mistake because we only hit 1. Just 1 at a time. Nope. Nope. Because they can stack hits. Nope. 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 Good. If it's 1v1, it's really no problem. And Ring's here. I can't survive. Oh, jeez. I thought you were out. Hey, neither of those were lightning, by the by. Just pointing it out. Hey, yo, where's my runes? What the hell? Why didn't I get them? Hello? Why are they over here? I don't have time for this. Why do you have my stuff? Oh my god. You might be quitting the desktop and then starting again, because this is pretty bad. Please don't put me all the way inside of Ring. Put me all the way inside of Ring. I'm gonna be honest, guys. This might be the first time I've done this. I don't think we get in trouble for doing it because we're in solos. This isn't a great map anyway, so I don't care. I'm gonna be a big fat stinking cheater real quick. First time I've done this in this game. I don't think there's a punishment for doing it in solos. I feel bad, but I'm not going to do that whole run being haunted by low levelage. TBH. Especially not on a remembrance quest where it's like kind of a secondary thing. Man, that was rough. We got off to such a good start with passives and everything, but I'm not going to go back and forth to recover from level 2 and 3 again. That's kind of what I meant last time when I said getting knocked down a level from higher levels matters less and less the higher level you are. But, like, man, between like 2, 3, and 4, around that range, it's really bad to get knocked out. It's incredibly punishing. Because, like, you can make runs into Ring if you lose from like 12 to 11 to go get your stuff because you have the health to do so. But given the damage that ring does, it's not really doable at 2 and 3. Watch us not have any lightning locations. Me and my big fat stinking mouth, there's no lightning locations. That's crazy. There is bleed. We can take this as an opportunity to see if there's any bleed blows. I don't think there are, but can certainly try. I wonder where that chest is. I don't think it's going to be very good. It's usually the items and whatnot. Jump attacks. Man, I don't think that's very cool of you to give me. Lightning damage negation, that's so funny. That one's good. That's a good one. We're taking that. Okay, at the very least the rotation's good, it's just that the locations are bad. The affinities are bad. A flame church is good. You know, otherwise this is pretty nice. I can't really take out the flower right now. I mean, not like quickly. You can always take out flower, like from any level with Iron Eye, but I don't have time. Now, why is stream tanking so bad all of a sudden? This happens all the time on YouTube. It's gotta be a YouTube thing, I swear. But other people don't seem to have the issue as frequently as I do. Because Twitch is so stable. At least for me. Like, comparatively. Now, I will say, even just being like level 3, doing a bleed or ruin is pretty sketch. So if level 4 is achievable here, then I'm gonna try. But I don't have like a ton of time because it is just day 1. I'm gonna check stuff here too while I'm at it. Frost resistance, mid. On the other hand, this guy is a cakewalk at any level for me. This guy is not a threat. Watch him kill me? Yeah, no. You stay over there. What's really funny is I've never seen him spam spells like that in my life. First time he's ever done that. Man, and we had a really good thing last round too. Talisman. I'm not gonna farm this location now. I need to move. I will take out these guys because there's storage in here. Uh-oh. Let me rotate the camera. I feel like when you're don't do that. Whenever you're dashing, the camera speed feels like way larger because of like the field of view. So then you want to lower, but then whenever you're in combat, if someone gets behind you, oh boy, you feel like a tank when you're turning around. That's bad. That wasn't good at all. That was a waste of my time. I wish to climb. Thank you. Big yikers. I don't even know what level 4 is. Surely it's a little bit more than 7,000 runes. So this might not be super efficient. I'm not going to jump down there and crossing. We're going to have to hope the Blood Ruin is not that hard. If it's Sanguine Noble, I should be fine. If it's anything else, then I'm kind of cooked. Oh, there's level 4,000. I love 4,000, level 4. I have 4,000. I wonder what the max level is for Nightreign. I've only ever hit 13. Aw man, we had gold Foulfoot last time. Maybe I shouldn't have raged out, but yeah, it's just not worth sometimes. If you see it as just another run back, which you really shouldn't because that's not what it is, then yeah, it's actually really bad. Okay, level 4 is okay for a ruin. Typically ruins are like day 2 locations depending on what they are, but sometimes they're kind of easy. If it's a perfumer especially, I can just wallop them. Same thing with the burial watchdogs. My bitrate has never been worse. Don't know why. You're not funny. Get away from me. And is it over? It's not over here, is it? Oh, worshipping the blood pile. One of you's gotta be Sanguine Noble. No, you're not. The boss better not be that big old ball of pus over there. That'd be uncool. I'm gonna aggro a bunch of dudes on the way up. I love how them existing near me imparts blood loss on me. That's really uncool. Oh, a dog. Oh, just what I wanted. Sanguine, where are you? I hear you. There you are. Found you. Oh, please take out the dog on the way. Good. One more doggy. The puffball over there is doing something. See what I mean? Sanguine Noble is cake, but his friends aren't. If that dog stays still, then we're fine. It does do bleed. Oh, that's good. Fire or blood loss? That's the question. Now, did I need that side of grace? I did. Did I get it? No, I didn't. I'm a silly goose. I'll admit it. Do I want to get it? Not particularly. This place sucks, but we'll try. I don't even see where it is. Typically, there's like a big old glorious beacon of hope and joy. There it is. Give me that. Okay. Great news. We can get all 3 flasks before nightfall. Bad news. We don't really get much else, honestly. That's not really good. I'm sorry, did we impart blood loss off of... No, we didn't. Not off of one hit. Apparently, I do, like, blood loss and frostbite damage to rival executor, whose main thing is those damage types. So it's good to farm that. Now, I really hope we get down here and see anything that isn't Dragon, Black Flame Kindred. Demi-Human Queen is fine, and we can use that. Maybe not right now, I don't know. Now, I wonder if upgrading the bow itself upgrades the blood loss buildup? Surely it does. Take another foul, but that's good. 11k. I want to take out the giant while it's in ring, because I don't have, like, a ton of time. I'm taking a bit of a risk of doing this, assuming that it's not going to be Revenant for the first fight. If it's Revenant the first fight, I think I might just be cooked either way. That's a really bad matchup for me. If I had just any other player at all to take Ag, then it'd actually be pretty easy, I think. But without it, no. It took 6 shots to proc bleed. I understand now. So the premise of using bleed or frostbite on this character is that you do that big burst of damage whenever that effect procs, but also whenever you destroy the mark. And then with your ult, turning him to like a pretty decent DPS. Give me that. I think I have time for Demi-Human Queen. With level 6, Demi-Human Queen should not be that hard. There's going to be a lot of little dudes, but that's what the ult is for. There are relics and just like passives that are specifically for bleed builds, which would be pretty cool. Ooh, wait, do I go for Merchant actually and level this bow first? I think I am, because he's right here. If he was in the camp, I might have changed my mind just then, but I see him. What I need is I need more weapons and more passives. I did not mean to start that fight. That was incorrect. Get as far away as possible so the ult hits as many as possible. Like that. Good stuff. And if you're playing a team with Duchess, Duchess can rewind the bleed damage, so it's just like extra crazy. Wow, that's nutty. I'm really glad I learned that. While charging attacks, nope. Upon attacks, that's good. Damage negation, that could be useful, but I feel like that's not the type of damage the boss is doing. It's upon attacks or upon defeat? Upon attacks, that's good. What I want to see. Level 7 before end of day, very good. None of these are forts, which kind of sucks. The more forts, the better. Because it's easier to find stone sword keys, I feel. I think you can get stone sword keys most anywhere, but, you know. Now there should also be a scarab around here, hopefully. Yep. Please be something worth. I don't know if they, like, change. Good. Good, good, good. If you have something that does, like, passive healing or heals on... if it, like, heals at max HP or whatever, just, like, anything like that, or heals on attacks, anything of that sort, then anything that does anything at full HP is going to be so much better than anything that does anything at low HP. In fact, given the like low percentage you need, and I say this all the time, to proc like the low HP state, which is only like 10%, I might be cooked. Never mind, I'm good. I still think full HP. Oh boy, dude, I just got here. Calm down. Are you doing it again? I'm right next to you. It's kind of crazy. Fantastic. Okay. Where's our friend? I don't really have a lot of time to play tag with you. No, it's fine. We procced a ton of damage on him. That's not good. That's also not good. Being backed into a corner is triple not good. I'm getting whooped right now. I've never been more whooped in my life. Crazy. Did you just do a jump attack on me? Since when did the Knights become like SEAL Team 6? Ring is right there. Buddy, I give up. You know what? You earned it. Taking entirely too long. Shoot. Shoot, shoot. Okay, no, it's fine. I have Demi-Human Queen's Grace. That's what I mean. There's never a grace. There's not like a guaranteed grace, at least on the way to a night boss, which is really bad in my opinion. I like hyper disagree with that. I feel like it punishes the more exploratory players, but I also get the premise because you don't want players like running around all the time. And if there was a side of grace there, then I guess it like there would be no point in having the ring because you could always recover from ring as long as you stay within a vague radius around the final ring. So I guess I get it, but it still sucks, but especially without a warming stone. The one bonus I have, the one thing I have going for me is that I'm level 7 instead of level 6. Second, really quick, I need to do this. There we go. Sometimes my studio page slides over a little bit and I can't see what I need to see. Are you kidding me? It's Sephiroth. I'm going to say very unkind things about the designer of this game in a second. We keep giving me these silly enemies. I am going to always go for bleed now. Are you kidding me? This is so much better. Okay. Oh. Please don't be Revenant. It could be, please be bell bearing. If it's bell bearing, then it's so easy. Centipede demon. I was not expecting that. I have to make sure I pass through him for the dagger. Guaranteed stagger lets me heal. The one thing about Solo Centipede Demon is the little buddies he drops are going to constantly chase me down because there's no one else to ag. So, yikers. I did not have that timing down. I got really lucky there. Phase 2 is gonna suck. Honestly, we're doing kind of crazy. Brother, dash. There we go. Recently, my skill has not been coming out. Whoa! That's new. I think. I don't know. It's been a while since Dark Souls 1. I'm gonna be honest. When did that game drop? That's fairly easy. Parry to dispel. No, we are not doing that. Iframes. Give me that. We love iframes. Some people said that upgrade is kind of lame. I think it's a really cool because it's such a critical part of the game, but I guess I get it. Right, we have a great thing going for us because we have every church, don't we? We already have max churches. At least I think so. 1, 2... Buckle my shoe. Where's 3? I'm gonna take a second just to make sure. Okay, good. Okay, because if we didn't get that, we'd be super hurt. Depending who this is, we can take this down. If it's a Red Wolf, we can do it. If it's Misbegotten, we can do it. If it is Tree Sentinel, I'm actually fairly confident we could do it still. Not that bad. Pretty good one, pretty good one. Draconic Tree Sentinel, I changed my mind. Big difference between Tree Sentinel and Draconic Tree Sentinel. Not even close. Get away from me. I hate you. That guy's the bane of my existence, like a lot of the other enemies in this game. But because of that. I like getting struck with lightning. It's my favorite pastime. Get away from me. One word makes a very big difference with that. Also, the other Red Mage Knight is still definitely alive. I'm not fighting the melee one until the ranged one is out of the picture. None of them are here, though. Hello? Where do we go? Surely they don't climb back up. I'll certainly find out, but he is not going to be up here. Nope. I get to loot, though. Casting, skill FP. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. One's gonna be over there, but maybe we did kill the first one. Strange. I don't remember. Bonk. Rolting. Nice. Oh wow, no, we did take out the first one. That's very good. Ranged weapon, lightning damage negation, physical attack would be great, but let's take the ranged damage, since that's what we're doing the most of. Guy does not do fire damage, so we don't care. Same with lightning damage. Wow, this is very mid. Same thing twice is kind of crazy. You'll have to be okay. Keep moving, keep moving. Come on. Yeah, I was not sprinting. We didn't get Stone Sword, did we? No. Shame. Oh, we do have Purple Bow already, which is fantastic. What's the best rotation for me? Lots of stuff to take care of up northeast. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do. This could be Chariots, which would be bad. But it could also be Red Mage Knights, which wouldn't be too bad. I'm more interested in the fort that's next to it, though. But, you know, if we're doing this one, we may as well do the others. We get all the level farming we want today. That's really good. I did kind of forget to use the gold Foulfoot TBH. I could also go check the Central Castle for Crucible Knights. If it's anything other than Crucible Knights, though, it will have been kind of a waste of my time. It is Chariots. That's gonna take too much time. Iron Knight does not pair well with Flame Chariots, at least from what I've seen. I don't know, maybe there's a really easy way to do it, but I don't know the tech. We also have really, really good talismans this run. Two pretty good ones. Running straight up, I don't care. Typically just running past, like every other FromSoft game, works decently well. Bonk. Ooh, ring time. Good. Nice little defensive position. Let them chase as much as they want. Periodical Glit Blades, that's pretty okay. I need Stone Sword Key. Everjail would be really nice right about now. Oh, there we go. Love to see it. Forming Stone isn't bad either. Let me check the staves, see if they're any good. Also do that. Skill attack isn't bad. Ooh. Continuous HP would be pretty good. Negation, fire, we don't need this one. We got Stone Sword. That's going to be out of ring, unfortunately. The area I wanted to be the most is going to be out. Not a good rotation. This is pretty bad, actually. That fort over there being Chariots kind of hurts. Which basically means I need to farm these guys more. Just to be extra sure. Quickest way to that Everjail, I think, is just kind of straight up through the thing, but I could cross bridge here. It's a shame we got ringed away from some of the better tough enemies. I guess the easier tough enemies. Draconic Tree Sentinel is not happening anytime soon. That takes too long. It's the giants, I think. It's hard to tell. The lack of people makes me think it's Crucies. It is Crucies. Come here, come here. Crucies are good because there's no one here other than the Crucies. So you can lure them out one by one. Please rush in so I can dash through. Good. I actually changed my mind. The shield is taking entirely too long. That's not enough rune gain to warrant the amount of time that's going to take. Whereas if I run to Everjail, I can get more runes in a shorter amount of time. Especially if it's 20k. If it's 10k, then it's going to make me quite sad. Well, we had every other thing going for us this time, I guess, except for like POI rotation on the second day. If I'd been further north when it happened, I think we would have come out a little bit better. Oh, come on. Enough of that. Please don't be Beastman. Grave Warden Duelist? What the heck? No thanks. Stay over there. What the heck? Give me that. 3 runes. Dash through. There we go. Need my stamina. Talk bleed. There we go. Darn, it's runes. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not amazing. No, we go up top and around. There's more enemies up there to farm. Just because there's comparatively less enemies down south, because I already took so many of them out. I wish this field was a little bit more populated. If Margit invaded right now, I'd be such a happy camper. With a window where it's going to be convenient for him to do so, it's going to pass really quick. Okay, you there. I'm going to ult now, because it should be recharged by the time the second night fight comes up. Just believe in the status build up. I just need like one proc of bleed. There we go. I was in bleed, but we staggered him. Take his friends out. Oh, hi. Hang on. If it's Erdtree's favor, this might be good. Give me that. Are you kidding me? Defeating enemies restores HP. We already have that upon attacks. Plus 6%, let's take this instead, because that's a 20% bonus every time I do bleed. Might not be great against the Night Lord, but the other one's not going to be useful at all against the Night Lord, so this one's better than nothing for late game. Kind of my logic, I guess. Level 11's pretty good. Not a ton of time, but I should be able to get up here. Here, a big guy. It's just another Cruci. I don't know. I don't have as much of an advantage this time. And I'm kind of throwing the dodges. Bad delay. Ring is coming. The ring is coming. The Elden. Oh, come on. Yeah. He knew the pun was coming. We just kind of have to tank it and hope we don't get closed off from Grace on the way up. We need bleed or stagger. One of the two. The fight will end instantly. Like that. Anything good in here? Fire grease? Nope. I do have Grace on the way. That's very good. Almost through with that jump. That was almost terrible. Don't have time for another Crucible Knight. I mean, unless this one's low. Maybe. Come on, we have to be quick though. The only reason I'm risking this is because we have Grace between us and it. Never do this. That's poorly timed. Please bleed. I don't think he bleeds. Let him chase, let him chase, let him chase. Oh, this is a good thing. One more attack, man. One more attack. Oh, there we go. Heal, Grace is right there, we're fine. Wow, the Crucible Knights do give a ton. That is worth. And the gorge is right there. Inside that gorge there are trees that give you runes, or like extra rune gain effectively. So even if you don't have Foulfoot, it's a good place to be if it's Crucible Knights. I feel like otherwise it's a little bit of a waste of time. I wanted at least 10k for that Wending Grace, and we have it. I cleared this place out pretty well. I'm not doing that. Alright, I think this is what we have. Level 12 with at least an extra 10k is pretty good. Who are you? Oh, it's a bat. Poison! Oh, no, 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 no. Not dealing with that. No, no, no. Depending on how many runes this gives, I'd have to be like 60, right? 60,000 for level 13. Oh, cool, a dragon. That's nice. Oh, hi, Beastman. This is fine. I just need to proc all my statuses. Good. Alright, I just need the dragon to come over here now. And I'll be good. Come here, man. I'll take the bonus damage. Yeah, keep doing that little, like, walk. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Exactly what I needed. It's gonna be Nameless King, though. Rematch. Where's my lock-on? Hi, buddy. I'm gonna interrupt this attack, because I can't dodge it. Skill issue. Good stuff. I don't need the Vis. Wow, that's crazy that we're speedrunning him so well. Bye-bye, Nameless King. He'll be back. I'm back. I really hope this guy gets bleed. Roll. Good. We know his timings. I need my stamina. I need to launch it. There's bleed. Yeah, super late. I guess early jump. I didn't enter. Is this gonna kill me? Because I'm out of ring. Just keep rolling. Or let him grab. You're doing something. You love repeat attacks. I'm watching you. Doing it again. Haha. You're gonna do it again and again, aren't you? I made a mistake. Phase 2, Nameless King. Oh, okay. That's not phase 2, that was just a normal attack. We can proc it from here. Panic rolls do not work very well. I'm surprised they got away with that. I'm getting really lucky right now. Good stagger. Oh. We got Nameless King, let's go! Been a while, man. I haven't beat him in like 2 years, and that's on a different game. It's wild to like be beating the same bosses on different games. Alright, well, easy level 13. Actually, easy level 13, easy Wending Grace, and I think easy Wondrous Sigic. We got really lucky with that. Stamina recovery +6 is good. Physical attack is good, because I'm doing physical attack plus bleed, which is fine. Honestly though, 9% on top of 120 isn't a lot. Charging speed of ultimate is very good. All of these are really good actually, I don't really know what to choose. 6% isn't enough for me to care. 9%, but that should be multiplicative with what I have already, because I already have attack up, so maybe. But stamina +6 is nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot, so we're going to go with that. We already have enough attack up. I really need the stamina to dodge. The more I can dodge, the longer I live. Now, we do have a Site of Grace, but it's a little far away. Luckily, it's not like in any location. It's not like tucked away from me, but I don't think there's a lot of things out here to farm. I think I've already done all the farming I can. And we are lagging like up a storm again. I don't know why. So what I'm gonna do, we should be safe. I don't think I'm being chased by anything. I am going to use the restroom again, real quick. I chugged like a ton of gamer subs and I'm paying the price. We're gonna come back. I'm gonna see if there's anything to farm, but realistically, I don't know. I think we're fine already. But yeah, level 13. We're as well kitted as I think we can be. But let me go do that real quick. I can turn this up. This is fine, right? Okay, good. BRB. I'm back. Yeah, if nothing else, we've discovered kind of a crazy build, which is just literally anything with bleed, combined with my skill on Iron Eye, and it's like really good. It's good 8-ball, thanks, about the upcoming Night Lord. Oh yeah, I didn't even turn desktop down. Maybe. It's about as sure as I'm feeling. Honestly, it wasn't that bad, but I feel like, I don't know, 1 or 2 bad dodges is enough to kill a run. Okay, I also need to reset stuff over here. Let me do this. It's one of my family members' birthday. I texted them earlier. We might do something after stream. No stone sword, right? Good. I don't think we need to thirst, but I just do want to take a peek up here, because I don't want to be like walking right from a bunch of ruins and potential upgrade materials. There's stuff. Few extra. Oh. Actually, there's a lot extra over here. That's gonna take too long with the shield up. I think we're good. Last time I was kind of desperate for the runes, but this time I think we're totally fine. Even if I lose this, I kind of can't wait to come in with my duo and kind of show them the way, because they tend to synergize well with my build. So this is going to be great. I should have checked with the Grace there what the price was for level 13. Surely it's like 60,000 because 12 is 55. Yeah, 61,000. That's a few. That does leave 10k for Wending Grace, which means I get an extra life, and then we have the stamina recovery, so at the very least I want the boiled crab. Now we can also get these. 25? We might have just enough for this and crab. Let's take this one. And then we'll take this. Good. I don't need the darts. I might hold on to the stone just in case. The bubble tears should not time out, so I can drink that immediately, and then we'll go down to crab. This is as good as it's going to get for me right now with the relics I have on solo, so we'll see how we do. If we don't like have a skill issue, this should go pretty well. Good. Hey, horsey. I didn't hit the dagger again. I missed that the first time too. Good ult damage. I'm sure the damage goes up as you level up, maybe. I don't want to be at mid-range. That's a bad place to be. Just outside of, like, super close melee. Okay, keep rolling, keep rolling. I didn't remember that. It is the third? I wasn't ready for the third. I don't even think he did that the first time around. That's not good. Okay, just keep rolling to the side. That hit. This might kill. You do it again. You do it again. That's really funny. Got really lucky with that. Come on, man. You gotta stagger at some point. I didn't even know what I was backing into. I like proccing like close melees and then rolling away. Pretty good shot. Just attack again. You got lucky. Almost rolled into some really bad stuff there. Whoa, that came out instantly. I was not ready for that. I wasn't ready for that one either. We're gonna stand up, but it's gonna be a little rough. We got hit by slow. Decent timing, could have been better. We're gonna get killed. I'm not ready. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. Second free revive. We didn't do a bunch of damage in between them. We're kind of cooked. What are you gonna do over there? Why are these missing so much? Yeah, long range is... Oh, man. Long range is bad for me. Please charge. Free stagger plus invents. Good. Just give me the bleed. I definitely dodged. Again. It's just like Nito. It's not that bad. No dagger for me. Shame. Nowhere close. Let him sit there. Let him sit there. Oh shoot, I got hit by it. Okay, just barely safe. Really? Wind while we're this up close? Jumping didn't do anything? Okay, come here, come here, come here. You're not coming. Oh, you're doing that attack, man. Really? This is what killed me. Damn it, man. We had it in the bag. Then he pulled this attack out. So this, and then also these tricephalons, whenever it goes into like the three dogs and it turns into fireballs, if you're just unlucky enough to be positioned in such a way that the fireballs hit you, they do a ton of damage.
I feel like every boss has some shenanigans like this. I do think the augers like nukes were kind of funny, but man, I had that in the bag if it wasn't for that attack. I didn't have a counter for that. I mean, I could have just like ran, but between lock on and normal dodge, that was not going to work out for me. Shoot, man, we were so close. We had the 2 reses. That was the best run it could have possibly been. And true to my word, I think that's going to be the last run of the night. We'll see what we did footprint-wise. Great start. Yeah, I dropped in, leveled up, hit the first flask, ran in, got ourselves a little fire weapon or whatever. Got some extra runes anyway. Oh yeah, we took out the... what was over there? Yeah, there's like a fire monk, but there was also another like enemy out there. Got another charge. And then we got ourselves the blood bow. It's going to be really hard to consistently get bleed bows, but that was crazy overpowered. Any bleed bow, just go to the mines and get it to like purple and you're good with Iron Eye. It's actually so good if you can also stack the skill. Third flask, there's the mines, blah blah blah, get the troll. I'm not really seeing any way it could possibly have improved this setup. We were level 13, we had the flask, we had everything. The Sijic, the crab. I don't remember what the frozen needle did. I think that was just like a nice weapon. This camp took a while. I don't think... yeah, we didn't even finish it the first night. Yeah, that was rough. What did we even get for first boss? We got... oh yeah, Centipede Demon. First day Centipede Demon's kind of crazy. But he wasn't that hard. Because I think we were level 7. Man, and we had really good talismans too. We had... like, you want a consistent build. Whatever you have, you want it to be like consistent. You want... like what we had was damage and other stats at full HP, and then we had things that gave us HP for attacking, so we were pretty regularly at high HP. So that was a pretty good like build to go with, but since it's all random, you can't guarantee that, so I don't know. I will say I consistently get a lot more talismans when I play solo. I feel like whenever I play multiplayer, the randoms love scooping them up. It's like biblical greed. They love sprinting up and just scooping them from in front of you. They don't even ever like do anything for the randoms either. Everything I had was like for a consistent build. Good stuff. We got the Everjail. Grave Warden Duelist was very cool. I think that was introduced here, right, in Elden Ring? Which is kind of neat because he looks very Dark Souls 2-ish. I wonder if it shows footsteps during the final boss fight. During like the Night Lord. Here was me struggling to farm Crucials. Crucies? I need to find a better nickname for him. It's the same exact thing I call crucifixes in Phasmophobia. Night 2 was what? Oh yeah, it was Nameless King. That sucked. I hated Nameless King. You can tell like how much I go in reverse. I love like backstepping. It's really effective with Iron Eye. Does it all the time. Oh, it does keep going. Oh, look at the timeline. It does go to Night Lord, but does it change the map out to Night Lord? I don't think so. There's not like a thing it shows for that. Ran around. Did a little expedition out here. Yeah, I take a lot of time after the second fight. Oh, shoot. I like warped off the map. Over here, right? Yeah, I don't think it's going to show me. Just like, I'm going to go around the arena a little bit and that might be it. If anything. It's a shame it doesn't like show the arena in detail while you're there. Oh well. Throwing knife, strength, deathblight, mid. Boosts thrusting counter. What? Boosts thrusting counterattacks after executing art. I have like 30 of those. I'm never going to use them. Because bow is still the most effective. If you're playing a ranged support, keep the ranged weapon. Oh my gosh. There's some really good melee builds for Iron Eye, but like the other teammates don't have the bow moveset. It's like you and maybe Recluse and maybe Revenant that are going to be decent at range. Mostly you for consistent damage output. I'm so tired of getting like teammates in that love doing like heavy charged attacks or jump charged attacks, and it's like you see one big number one time every like 20 seconds. That's not a lot of DPS, man. You want those consistent light attacks, especially with my Iron Eye skill. It's just not cohesive with me to be doing those big attacks. It doesn't. That's not how the stagger works. That's not how my thing works, because my skill, the stagger, is separate from normal stagger, which is separate from blood loss stagger, which is also separate from my ultimates stagger, similar with Wilder's sometimes ultimate stagger. It's really good if you have that sort of cohesion going, but I don't need the heavy attacks. I need the stacked damage. But yeah, I mean, that was a pretty good run. I'm very confident. It was a shame we couldn't beat him here on stream. We effectively had him beat until that last attack. We had just enough Estus, just enough whatever, that I feel like we had a really good chance with his normal moveset. But man, that like triple dash attack he does is crazy. It's very, it's like Radon meets Nito meets Radigan, because Radigan will do that where he like lights up the whole arena. It's nuts. I'm really glad they brought back the Nito like sword stab attack. It's very cool. We ended up with 24,000 mercs. That's crazy. I think the most like expensive skins are either the Darkness skin, which is 35, which is still a ton, or the I think it's also the Remembrance skin, which you have like little alterations to. Now the throwback skins, the like Dark Souls ones that you get from defeating the final boss, I think are either free or very cheap in terms of like merc. I'm kind of tempted to get Iron Eye's Darkness skin, but I'm kind of just like saving my runes and my merc, in case they upped the price of the Dark Souls skins, because I want to get those mainly. Once I get those, I'll get other skins for him. I'm not maining anyone else. This guy's kind of cracked. The only thing better than one Iron Eye is 2, and the only thing better than 2 is 3. Hello? Oh, hi, Recluse.
I fear I'm...
Well, that sucks.
Finally, the moment is...
Well, okie dokie. I don't know. I'm definitely going to stream here, like the Nightreign here again, because I think people liked it here more than like Twitch, because Twitch is inundated with Nightreign. There's too many people streaming it. Too many people to watch. So here might be the way to go. But I'm definitely going to keep streaming on Twitch. I don't know if I'm going to stream there tonight. Maybe. I don't know. If I do, it's going to be very short, so maybe not. But yeah, I'm going to be between there and here, because I already have partner here, but I'm trying to get ready for the affiliate/partner grind over there. Although I might wait to really grind Twitch until like the changes roll through for affiliate, because I like making the channel pretty and adding like channel points and stuff, and pretty soon I'll be able to do that even as like a non-affiliate. So that's gonna be cool. I might rather save my effort until I get to have like a cleaner thing to show off. Just kind of sharpen the saw, as it were. But yeah, this is huge. I'm gonna keep doing like clips and stuff here. Obviously, I might do a video review of Nightreign, but I don't want to do that too early until I have like a good sense of all the bosses. I think I hated all the Night Lords at first, and I kind of warmed up to them. Sentient Pest kind of sucked, I'll be honest. I wasn't really a fan. If you're solo, then good luck. It's not happening. It is happening. It is possible. The game designer did it himself, but ooh boy. Augur is really funny. A lot of people hated Augur, but I don't know. He's very like Madara Uchiha of like summoning one nuke, and then you think you're safe, and then there's a second one. I saw a meme about it this morning. It was very funny. I'm glad Naruto memes are still in fashion in the big 25. We didn't get any like crazy new relics, did we? No, these kind of suck. Wait, really? Invisibility sorcery? Yeah, no. We're gonna keep going with this build. We have some others. You have some good stuff. I didn't change anything here, did I? Poison effect. This I haven't seen working. I don't know if it's bugged or what, but I have not seen his ult poison people very often. So unless you're like also doing poison in conjunction with it, I think it just like builds up the bar. And if no one else is doing poison, there's no point. So I might remove that, but I don't have another like better redstone because the endurance and physical attack is kind of nutty. Weak point is good. This one's really good too. The lightning attack power up helps a lot. I didn't even realize I had that equipped. I thought that was on a different like set. That's quite good. Okay, well, I know what build I'm going to keep using either if I keep playing tonight or if I stream next time, but we might see what's up. Let me check over here before we hop over to just chatting. No, I think this is good. Do we want roundtable music or do we want lo-fi? Might just go back to lo-fi. I feel like whenever I use lo-fi at the end of stream, I have more issues with like copyright, even though it's specifically made to not be copywritten. However, when I use it at the beginning of the stream, they never care. I don't know, it's quite odd. I guess we can just like close out of Nightreign. I'm not going to leave it running. We can enjoy some blind Nightreign audio real quick. There we go. I need to charge my controller anyway, even if I do want to keep playing. This is fine. Bring the lo-fi back in. Splendid. But yeah, that was Nightreign. This is the first time I've streamed it here on this platform, but I have been streaming it over on Twitch a little bit. I'm going to be honest, most of my runs I got kind of tilted in because I didn't know what was good, and also it was pre the solo buff. It was pretty bad. I don't even think I beat the first boss solo until I got to benefit from the solo buff. I think the only boss I beat solo was Tricephalos. We got really close to beating the second Night Lord solo though. Similar to this one. I can't believe we almost beat one of the hardest Night Lords solo. If it wasn't for that one attack, man, I totally had that in the bag. But I'm liking it, aside from like that, which I think is a little silly. I think they did a really good job, like the combat timings. I think as far as like the gameplay, like the combat, they knocked it out of the park. I just think maybe the like rotations, like especially for like the difference between duos, trios, and singles, and I guess the lack thereof of duos. I don't know, man. It's not amazing. I also think maybe like randoms and just like random matchmaking should like have more punishments for like bad play, because oh boy, do I get sandbagged all the time queuing solo. It's kind of nutty. I don't mean like if you get unlucky then you get like punished. I mean like people quitting out of the game because they didn't get the proper damage affinity type at the beginning, which I've done like once out of a solo match, but out of a multiplayer match is like sociopathic. It's crazy. There's no reason to do that. There's like tons of viable builds other than the recommended damage type for a boss. In fact, there's only one boss I think we've ever beat while using the proper damage type, so it helps a lot, but it's not like necessary by any means. I mean, heck, we did it with the wrong damage type and without relics, I think, whenever we beat Tricephalos solo, so yeah, I don't know, super unnecessary. It's crazy. I mean, lagging out is one thing, but oh boy. I've only black screened out once out of going into the Night Lord fight. Any loading screen, you kind of take that risk though, unfortunately. But yeah, it was pretty sad. We had a great teammate that time. I forget his name, but he lives on forever in my heart. That said, I do need to at least eat, and then I'll decide what I'm going to do the rest of the evening. I might just be editing TBH because I'm kind of behind on that. I've been kind of lacking on clips. I was doing pretty well there for a few days, but yeah, if it's just me streaming and editing, it does take like a big fat minute, so I do need time to do that as well as the other projects for the channel. Although now that the Twitch page is pretty much set up, then, you know, most of that was what I've been working on. I don't know when they're implementing the changes to Twitch. I'll keep y'all posted because that's going to be kind of big news for me because I want to be on either platform, and then like for the sake of kind of professionalizing everything. So that's going to be really sick. I'm pretty excited. That said though, as far as we have come so far, ignoring my constant need to do bigger, better, and have more and more and more, so far we did get partner really quickly after I started streaming consistently. It was kind of a crazy grind though. I'm gonna be honest. It was pretty rough. But it wouldn't have been possible like at all if it wasn't for the support we had. So that is really appreciated. Just like the consistency between my uploads back in the day, which was a lot of like Minecraft horror stuff and just like long form videos, and then getting into streaming and whatever. It's been a cool journey, and the support over the course of it has been pretty neat. Stuff has changed a lot though in the meantime, so you kind of have to keep up with those changes. That said, I'm gonna take off and enjoy the rest of my evening, and y'all enjoy the rest of y'all's. Catch you later.